Alright, welcome back. Let's get started. Okay, half a day passed in the blink of an eye. 5 towering spires had appeared toward Erebonia, as well as a massive floating stronghold. At first, the people fell into a panic, but announcements from the Imperial government eventually calmed their unrest. And so, though some did so with exhausted resignation, and others with an eerie sort of excitement, all turned to face tomorrow's oncoming war. Those on the Courageous Two quickly sent out emergency messages to all their allies. Together, they worked tirelessly, attempting to make sense of the situation as much as possible. As a result, they concluded that the ancient floating fortress had appeared as part of the final stage of the Empire's curse. Its powerful energies would further twist and warp the people's minds in order to drive them to endless war and bloodshed. In addition, the true nature of the numerous white spires was instantly clear to those with ties to the church. They were nearly identical to the Salt Pail, the product of a singularity and the cause of the Northumbrian disaster 28 years ago. It was hypothesized they were created from residual matter of the original Salt Pail that had remained underground. However, unlike the original Salt Pail, these new ones did not convert their surroundings to salt. Rather, they appeared to be spiritually linked to the floating fortress. Okay, that's good. We're not gonna have... They're not going to cause that kind of mass death on a scale. On a massive scale. Okay. A multi-layered barrier was also observed surrounding the fortress, with initial analysis revealing it to be completely impenetrable. Operation Jormungand showed no signs of slowing, but the resistance represented by Mille Mirage was also gathering momentum. Calvard, Laburl, and Remiferia mustered their forces along with support from the Viceland army. The time for the continent's two great powers to clash drew nearer and nearer, with the fate of the world hanging in the balance. Olivert, Reen, and the rest of the Radiant Wings would not stand idly by and watch fate unfold, however. As were trying to decide their best course of action, they received an unexpected message from an old friend. It was George. He had called to fill them in on what was happening. The massive object that had appeared over the Osgiliath Basin was an ancient superweapon of the gnomes. The Tuatha De Danann, otherwise known as the Imperial Fortress. It was an airborne structure from before the Great Collapse that had been hidden away in a space-time distortion caused by the Great One's birth. Okay, so it's hidden in a space-time distortion similar to the Liber Arc. Interesting. For the past millennium, the gnomes had been carrying out large-scale renovations on the fortress. It had been converted to connect to the Pales and interface with the curse through them, turning it into the ideal stage for the rivalry of the Seven. It was there they intended to hold the final rivalry, once the Great Twilight had reached its climax. All for the sake of reforging the Great One. However, though it was faint, a single spark of hope yet remained. The members of the Radiant Wings gathered together, joined by key personnel from Mille Mirage, and together they began devising an all-or-nothing plan to combat the dire situation before them. And so it was that on the eve of the clash between Jormungand and Mille Mirage, a third operation was born. Their course of action decided, all those involved gathered together at a certain location in Crossbell. So we get the theme park all to ourselves, I see. Timing isn't exactly appropriate for a theme park visit, but, well, whatever. I get why we're actually here. It's a place that's out of the way, that everybody could gather near the front lines.
I think it turned out very well. Thanks for your help, everyone.
It's not half bad if I do say so myself. Good work.
We should be thanking you guys. You're the ones who did the heavy lifting.
I still find it pretty hard to believe you were able to make a barrier over all of Michelin.
It's something that could only be accomplished through combining the witch's spells, our stigmas, and the Merkaba.
Not to mention the raw power of 2 divine knights.
Eh.
And then we were able to convert the Panterghoul's orbal energy into mana to sustain the barrier.
Ha ha ha! Such beautiful teamwork! If we can do something like this, the sky's the limit!
We ain't exactly here for a team-building exercise, you know.
In any event, the barrier should hold. At least for tonight.
It'll be able to absorb a few hits from any railway cannon shots that come our way.
Damn. That's actually really impressive.
Not that we'll need to worry much about them, given they'll be busy with the war for the time being.
I'm sure as far as the Chancellor is concerned, we're simply some minor rabble, beneath his notice.
He probably sees us as nothing more than the opening act to the Great Twilight.
Opening act nothing. Doesn't he know we're the main event?
Hey there, everyone. Good to see you guys. How are your rooms? Did you drop off all your things already?
Yeah. Honestly, I was blown away by how ritzy this place is.
I can't believe we have it all to ourselves.
Right? Even locals like us don't get many chances to stay here.
The last time was when Mariabelle invited us after the trade conference.
Ah, yes. That incident.
Oh, man. That seems like it was 100 years ago.
Thinking back, it's kind of a bittersweet memory.
We still had a lot of fun, though.
You wandered off in the middle of the night. You were under somebody's mind control at the time, but you still wandered off in the middle of the night.
Looking around, we've got quite the crowd here now.
Yeah, and a lot of us are from Thor's, too.
Most are from Thor's out of this crowd.
We might as well live it up then. This is our last night before everything goes down, after all. You're right. Tomorrow's when everything will be decided.
Our future rests on the success of Operation Shining Steel.
Oh, that's what we're calling it now?
Though honestly, it's still a pretty dicey plan.
A few hours ago.
So, this is Operation Shining Steel then?
After reviewing the whole plan like this, it seems more reckless than it does bold.
We may not have much margin for error, but I think this could actually work.
So basically, we're gonna get a bunch of teams to raid all the salt pails at once, put them out of commission, and then have the Courageous 2 charge into the fortress while its barrier is down. That about sum it up?
Yes, but there's little chance that things will go so smoothly. I'm sure we'll have a number of unforeseen circumstances to deal with. Our top priority, however, is making sure the Divine Knights and Class 7 get to the target.
That's right. So even if something goes awry and the Courageous 2 is unable to land, we can continue with the plan. As long as Reen and the others can successfully board the fortress in time, we still have a chance.
Our foes will try to end the rivalry of the Seven as the Great Twilight reaches its climax. If we manage to seize control of the rivalries before then, however, we may be able to prevent them from achieving their goals.
At this point, they think they've already won. It's likely they'll welcome Instructor Reen since they need him to finish the rivalries. And that will be our chance.
That's all fine and good, but what about the salt pails? One glance and you could tell they're bad news. They're giving off one hell of an ominous vibe.
Yes. They seem to be pulsing with energy from the lower planes. And this same energy is what's letting them act as singularities, making them nearly impregnable.
Further, given the devils that have been appearing all over lately, I get the feeling we may find even worse things protecting each of the pails.
Yes. It's something we'll need to be prepared for.
Well, if we know what we gotta do, then all that's left
Go do it.
That's right. It's our turn now.
You can leave one of the salt pails to the Liberal team. We just gotta decide on which of us is going.
Same for us in the SSS. As members of the Radiant Wings, let us help clear a path for you and the others.
Estelle, Lloyd, everyone.
Aw, you guys.
Guess we should have seen this coming, huh?
You can count on us, too.
Oh. I see you've rejoined the Stall Ritter for the time being, but they've left Ouroboros for the time being?
Are you sure?
Yes. Since my lord's passing, I've managed to clear my mind of it.
Okay, so that's 3 of the salt pails handled.
The time has come for the Stall Ritter to unite once more, to see our Lord's will done.
Our lord saw fit to grant you her power. It's our duty to carry her torch to light your way.
All of you.
Don't forget to save some seats for us, huh?
Oh!
We'll be teaming up with those Stall Ritter gals, if that's okay.
Okay. Genuinely was not expecting that, but okay, but cool.
The boss would have wanted as much from us.
Zeno, Leo.
Sheesh. This is one hell of a lineup.
In that case, you can add Sharon and me to the list of volunteers.
As maid of the Reinford family, I would be honored if you would allow me to fulfill this particular role.
Angie! You too, Sharon?
Lady Angelica and I have also suffered at the hands of our foes. After careful discussion, we have decided it would only be appropriate to return the favor.
From what I hear, Lieutenant Colonel Mueller will be returning to the Courageous 2 tomorrow. I figured I'd leave the steering up to the expert, so I can get back to kicking some ass.
Sharon, Angelica.
Then you can count me in too.
Can't let you do that, Toa. We need you here. You've got both the Courageous 2 and the entire operation to look after.
Angelica's right. I'd very much prefer you to remain at your post.
I'll be on the bridge as well. But even then, I suspect we'll have our hands full manning the air defenses.
I... understood.
Aw, sorry, Toa.
There's no need for concern, Toa. We're all in this together. Every one of us has their own part to play. Thank you, both of you. But still, we can't just send them out by themselves.
And I guess you'll just have to let me join them.
Whose voice was that again? Oh!
Huh, so that's why you two were acting weird.
I'm sure you must think I have no right to come back like this.
Not at all.
I can't possibly make up for everything I've done. But I'm going to help anyway. Because I'd rather not get the same failing marks Franz did.
George.
So that makes 3. Not as many as I'd like, but...
Then allow me to lend you a hand.
Ayo?
Grandmother.
I fulfilled my duty as a witch, and Leanne has passed. Now that I have played my part, I may as well bloom one final time for you young folk. Were we to add my strength to that of the Ragnar girl, a former gnome, and the Reinford maid, would that be sufficient?
That'd be more than enough. But if it's possible, I'd prefer to have the curvier version of you come with us.
That's a departure from character for you. You usually go for the smaller ones, which is uncomfortable for me to say, but yeah, you get what I mean.
Angie, I don't think now's really the time.
Agreed.
It would be our pleasure to have you accompany us, Lady Roselia.
For crying out loud.
We now have 4 groups. Our forces have expanded considerably.
But what about the last pail?
You can leave that one to me.
Principal Le Guin!
Aren't you supposed to be focusing on all that meal mirage stuff?
Certainly. But the plan has always been to leave the first day of the operation in Wallace's hands. I'll be taking over tomorrow, once the war begins in earnest.
Yeah, she could take one of them out single-handedly. She'll be fine.
Lieutenant General Bright anticipates that both sides will spend the first day scouting, with perhaps a few light skirmishes at best. Presumably, General Van Dyke will mobilize the Imperial Army with a similar mindset.
All bets are off once that second day hits, however. Odds are, all 8 battlefronts will erupt into all-out carnage at about the same time.
The Imperial Army will likely be forced to a halt in both Liberl and Remiferia. You can expect they'll deploy their strongest armored divisions, the 3rd and 4th included, at that time.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
And the reason you're helping us out is so things don't get to that point, right? Perhaps. It should be a suitable warm-up for the decisive battle to come, at least. Though, of course, I won't be going it alone.
Oh.
It's as the General says. We too will be assisting you. For the first day, anyway.
This will be my final duty as head of the Arcade School. I shall prove us worthy in succeeding the Sandblock name.
I don't know if I measure up to these 3, but this is as good a chance as any to make up for all the time I lost.
Father! Toval!
I had a feeling Vita would show up to help.
Can't pass up a chance to hog the spotlight, huh, Vita?
I mean, that's in character for her.
Show them what you can do, Zero Artisan.
Thank you. We couldn't be more lucky to have the 4 of you with us.
Okay, one moment. Okay.
That goes for the rest of you, too. Estelle, Lloyd, Duvalie, Angelica, Sharon, each and every one of you.
Indeed. And with that, I hereby declare Operation Shining Steel officially underway. We fly tomorrow at noon, as Mille Mirage and the World Serpent begin their clash.
We'll be rendezvousing with the rest of our allies in Michelin later today. This may be the last time we're all together, so we're planning to have a small celebration of sorts. We were hoping all of you could join us.
Okay. It would seem everything is coming along quite nicely. Yeah, this is the last place. I didn't expect to spend the night before a war. I still can't believe your dad booked the whole hotel out for us, and on a discount too. Well, they weren't gonna have any customers otherwise. It was kind of a win-win situation, really. I see. In other words, Mishi has no choice but to entertain me for as long as I crave. Tio. Okay, Tio Tot, have some pity on the poor chump hump inside him, will ya? I just wish Noelle, Rishi, and Shizuku could have made it too. Yeah, but at least we can look forward to seeing them after all this is over. Besides, Yoda, Sully, and Cecile should be arriving any moment now. Oh, and it may please you to know my father's operation was a success. Awesome. Hell yeah. So I've heard. They say he's already started to come around too. Really? Already? Wow, that's great news. His Majesty has been on all of our minds. That he has. It should help bring some hope back to the people. What a wonderful relief, right, Olivier? Quite so. I'll never be able to thank Dr. Sealand enough.
Sorry we're late.
Oh, hey Patrick. What are you doing here? Mueller. I had no idea Father and Toval would be coming. It's good to see you again, Duvalier. What happened to Lady Knights 2 and 3? They're running a bit late. Same applies to the two from Zephyr. Oh, okay. Patrick, you came all this way too? Why? Indeed. I shall be supporting Operation Shining Steel from the field. I plan to visit His Majesty on behalf of my father as well, should time permit. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. We should request an audience with the Emperor ourselves, no? Probably, but it might be kind of tough too. That aside, we have yet a few more arrivals to introduce. Once approved a tad more, troubling to arrange. Come on, you guys. No need to be shy.
Pardon us. It's good to see you all again.
Hey! Dad? What are you doing here? George, so you came too. Like I said on call, I still don't know if I really deserve to be here. But once the operation starts tomorrow, I won't be moving out with anyone here other than Angie. I get how selfish this might sound, but I just wanted to see you all one last time. Oh, George, you big dumb lug. What a soppy idiot. But he's our soppy idiot. George. What a soft-hearted disciple I found myself. Jeez, you guys are just as melodramatic as Class 7 is. Wow, I'm surprised you managed to make it here, Mr. Bright. It's more than surprising. It's practically unbelievable. Does that mean that you're all done preparing for Mill Mirage, then? That's right. I'd like to say all is well, but that may be a bit preemptive. All in all, I'd put our chances at 60% against us. Though with General Van Dyke as our opponent, even that level of optimism may be misplaced. I see. We believe in you, Dad. Yes, we're very grateful for all you've been doing. Though my work as commander of tomorrow's operation has concluded for tonight. I thought perhaps I'd come and visit, both to wish you every success in Operation Shining Steel, and to see where I might lend you our aid. Oh, and one other thing. I have a message to pass along. Ah, how serendipitous it is that our promised imbibement should arrive so soon. We do have a few guests we're still waiting on, but let's say we all head to our venue for now. Sure thing. Grandfather finished preparing the guest house for us earlier. Speaker McDowell did all that just for us? That's very kind of him. I'll have to take the opportunity to thank him in person. Well, what are we waiting for? Let the celebration begin. And thus, in the guest house of Michelin's Villa grounds did the send-off party for Mille Mirage commence. Class 7s, new and old, sat among their fellow instructors, alumni, and classmates. The Liberally Embracers, the Special Sports Section, members of the Septian Church, and Hexen Clan alike. And even those visiting from Calvert and Remiferia had all come as one to join in the festivities. Together they mingled, if only for tonight, enjoying food and conversation in the warm comforts of camaraderie. Laughs were exchanged on the eve of war, as they each shared in their hopes of what the morning would bring. And then... Aww. Okay. Seems everyone's still got plenty of party left in them. Night's still young, after all. Night's still young, after all. Plus, we got the whole park to ourselves, too. That reminds me. Why don't you give us a performance, Elliot? Yeah, I still got goosebumps from the last time I heard that violin of yours. Really? I mean, I'd love to, but where would I even play? Hey, wait a minute. Where did Eustace run off to? I believe he went to go find Milliam earlier. That does sound like something he might do. This is their last night together, after all. Yeah. Looks like George and Jellica are getting in some time alone themselves. That said, don't you guys have any special someones of your own you should be spending the evening with? Quality guide time is great and all, but tonight could be the night, you know? Okay, we all see what you're getting at. I do have a point, though. Yeah, and now he's got me thinking. Well, I know a certain guy who's got more to think on than all of us combined. Indeed. Rather irritating when you put it that way. Why are you all looking at me? Congrats, Lloyd. You're not the most clueless guy in the room for once. I'm nowhere near as bad as him. At least I have some self-awareness. Yeah, maybe now. You didn't during your own story arc. I'd say you're about the same. But Rean does have quite a few more options. I'd say Lloyd had Ellie, Tio, Noelle, Fran, and Cecile. It's only 5. Yeah, Rean has way fucking more. Bet that's easy for you to say, lover boy. In any case, it's just as you said. This may very well be our final night. You especially will have more than a few things to make clear tonight. Yeah, I bet you've had a ton of girls confess their love to you as it is already. About that, yes. Well, either way, you don't want to wake up tomorrow with any regrets. Indeed, you should let a certain individual know how you feel, no matter where those feelings may lie. Patrick. You're right. I know what I have to do. You'll have to give her your answer sooner or later. He's right. Tonight may be the best chance you'll get. Okay, so final bonding event will be happening here. Anyway, let's go enjoy whatever evening we got left. Should be plenty for us to do between the beach and the park. They're also keeping the stores here in the center open for us too. There's still a load of fun to be had with or without that special gal. Oh, before I forget, my dad had something I wanted to tell you, Reen. You should go and see him when you get the chance. Yeah, sure thing. Anyway, you guys have a good time out there. We will. See you later. Okay. I've been trying to keep my role as the sacrifice out of my mind, but Crow was right. I don't want to end this with any regrets. I'll need to find the opportunity to speak with Cassius, too. And with Valimar, now that we finally can. And there's the tickets His Highness gave me. May as well use them while I can. I'll just make sure to give everyone here my thanks. And of course get my feelings out in the open. These special tokens can be used during the send-off party to participate in various attractions with a special companion of your choice. You can deepen bonds like normal bonding events. Choose a member you formed a close bond with may trigger a special event in the future. Companion, you can invite changes depending on the attraction, so use your tickets wisely. You can progress the main storyline once you have used all 5 tickets and seen all major events. So there are 5 places to spend the tickets. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's only 4 people that I haven't maxed out the bond with. So I could probably do that with this, because... Okay. Tonight's really been great so far. I can tell you guys have been living it up yourselves, huh? Yeah, definitely, but aren't you on the clock? Well, that's just how it's gotta go. I've been swamped, so I'm way behind on getting up to speed with all my contacts. But I'm hanging in there. It's nothing for you to worry about. Oh, and by the way, we've got high hopes for Operation Shining Steel on our end, too. I don't want us to live through yet another tragedy. I hope tonight gives you the strength to put an end to all this. Thank you. Could he be... I'd kind of like to talk to him some more if the chance ever arises.
This looks like a good spot to cast a line.
Are you hinting that he's more of a person?
There! Got a bite! This is promising.
Oh, it's not what I want.
Not bad at all.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna end up needing to...
There! Got a bite! This is promising. I got it.
Well...
There! Got a bite! Nice! Not bad at all.
It really is beautiful out here. Countless stars dotting the sky, and countless lanterns drifting the waves. Sounds like a few good casts on a summer night, huh? By the way, Annabelle, I wanted to thank you. Never expected you to stick with me all this way. Don't be silly. I'm helping you because I want to. You don't need to worry about me. Yeah, I guess you're right. But I still need to tell you something about what I have to do as a graduate of Thor's. This world of lazy lines and idle nights is worth risking everything to protect, even my life. What I'm trying to say is, this might be the last time we meet. Kenneth? I'm sorry, we've been through so much together, but no one knows how this war will play out. We need to go back home where it's safe, first thing tomorrow morning. But you, Kenneth, I can't. Huh? I'm not gonna say goodbye to you, Kenneth. I won't. I didn't stick with you all this time just to wish you a nice death. I know I was just here for the ride at the start. I don't have the same strong convictions you have. But here's what I am going to say. Something I never had the heart to before. I can't just follow behind you forever. I get that. Just promise me this, Kenneth. Promise me that you'll come home safely. Because how else could we go on a cross-continent fishing trip together? She's still chickened out. You messed it up. You were supposed to tell him how you feel. I'm not sure I should be spying on this, tender moment. I guess you didn't quite hit the mark anyway. Okay, I was not up here. I was down here. And well, I'm sorry for what I said before, but I really do like the idea of a continent-wide fishing tour. I'll work hard to make it a reality. It's gonna be a ton of fun. That's great. No, it's not. This is all wrong. Well, I guess I should be grateful he wants to come on the trip, but still. I can feel Annabelle's distress from here. At least you can figure things out.
You sure do like this, huh, Reen? Tight lines out. You sure do like this, huh, Reen? Tight lines out there.
There.
Come on, give me the one fish I want out of here.
Got a bite. Nice.
That's not it.
Not bad at all. There. Got a bite. This is promising. It's a whopper! There! Got a bite! Nice!
Seriously?
I got it!
I don't care about the size.
There! Got a bite! This is promising.
Like, genuinely?
Oh, it got away.
Come on. I shouldn't have to spend this many
Got a bite.
just to try and get one specific.
Nice. Oh, it got away. There. Got a bite. This is promising. Not bad at all. There. Got a bite. This is promising.
Come on.
I got it. There. Got a bite. This is promising.
Give me everything but the rainbow trout. Seriously?
It's a whopper. There. Got a bite. This is promising. Not bad at all. There. Got a bite. This is promising. Well, it's not bad. There. Got a bite. Nice. It's a whopper.
Do you... Excuse me. Not now.
There. Got a bite. This is promising. Not bad at all. There. Got a bite. This is promising. I got it. There. Got a bite. Nice. Not bad at all. There. Got a
What the
bite.
fuck are these fishing odds?
Oh, it got away. There. Got a bite. Nice.
Come on.
I got it. There. Got a bite. Nice. It's a whopper. There. Got a bite. Nice.
This should not be taking this many attempts.
I got it.
For it to just randomly generate a specific one.
There. Got a bite. Nice. Not bad at all.
You sure do like this, huh, Reen? Tight lines out there.
So this is the Michelin everyone's always talking about. Wow, even the walls look like they're sparkling. No kidding, this place is amazing. I hear they've got all sorts of attractions and a fancy restaurant to boot. There's so much fun to be had. I don't know where to start. How's about you come ride the horror coaster with me then, Lonnie? Hauling goods under the army's nose is back-breaking work after all, and we've had a lot of jobs like that lately. I'd say we deserve some coaster rolling, ghost sniping stress relief. Sure, I didn't even know they had a ride like that here. It was kind of bad leaving the boss and them out, though. Guess we'll just have to have as much fun as we can in their honor. Instructor Reen, I hope you enjoyed this special night at Michelin. We're really enjoying ourselves. I don't know how to thank you for letting us have the run of such a wonderful resort. Don't worry about it. We haven't been getting many visitors recently anyway. And to tell the truth, I actually became acquainted with the traveling bard Olivier during one of his visits to Crossbell. After hearing about the situation, I wanted to do what I could to help. I see. His Highness has a lot of connections. He does indeed. You've done me a great service by looking after Yuna. Please try and relax tonight. Thank you, I will. Okay, so I was thinking we could go shopping or maybe ride the Ferris wheel together? Oh, but I'd also like to check out the Castle of Mirrors and the food stalls. Okay, cool your jets. We're not gonna have time for all that. Don't forget, we're meeting up with Estelle and the others later. You're right. I'm gonna have to prioritize. So, Agate, I was wondering, how do you feel, about... About what? Nothing. Alright then. Anyway, whatever you want to do, I'm up for it. You got me for the whole evening. I know that's not a ton of time, but I figured there's plenty we can do. Just not everything. Thanks, Agate. This tour is so close, it's really sweet. It's really not. I feel like something between them was a little different than usual, though. Could be wrong, though, and I'm definitely not about to bring it up. Oh, that's right. Michelin Wonderland was rented out for a private party tonight. I felt so fancy free coming out of the villa grounds too. There are far too many children wandering about. Perhaps on a field trip? But to rent out the entire resort? What kind of school could even be capable of that? Crossbell times? Hold up. Oh, it's still under the Imperial Chronicle. Interesting. Special feature, comment from Speaker McDowell. We had the unique opportunity to briefly interview Speaker McDowell on August 31st, the day before the start of the war. Addressing the residents of Crossbell, he had the following to say. But a year and a half ago, on January 14th, 70 years of Crossbell history as an autonomous state came to an end. We were not able to prevent that, despite the love we harbor for our homeland. Powerless as I may be, even I can imagine the complex, rueful sentiment my fellow Crossbell citizens have lived with since that fateful day. We found ourselves at a dead end, and the more we look for a way out, the more hopeless it seems. No doubt many of us are exhausted from treading this seemingly endless path of hardship, but we must not forget about those who stood strong when we could not, those who continue to fight for our cause. They're still out there. We can yet find the strength to overcome the barriers that rebuff us and think together about what future we want for Crossbell. On the subject of Crossbell, starting today, access to Tangram Fortress and the surrounding area is restricted. The stars of Arkansas shine again. Arkansas's long hiatus came to an end on August 30th when the troops staged an exclusive rehearsal performance, boosting morale on the eve of all-out war. Dazzling dance and stage surprises. In the absence of two members of the troop's main ensemble, a new star rose in their place, Solia Trade, who debuted as a star princess only 2 years ago. Dazzled the audience last night with her beautiful dancing. Heimdall Opera House's top performer, the formerly missing Vita Clotilde, also made a surprise appearance. Captivated by these two stellar performers, the audience erupted in thunderous applause. Most of the seats were occupied by military personnel who received free tickets to the show, but it was also broadcast live on truck-mounted monitors throughout the city's streets, courtesy of Speaker McDowell, so everyone could enjoy it. Bizarre phenomenon in Erebonia. While the air was rife with positive energy in Crossbell thanks to the Arkansas show, a disconcerting phenomenon occurred in Erebonia. 5 giant spires appeared all over the country, along with a massive floating structure in the skies above Heimdall. The government announced the latter of these objects to be the Imperial Fortress, the ultimate weapon to be used against the Republic of Calvard. While the spires seem connected to it in some way, till our flag flies again. Looking at an old issue of the Crossbell Times, I let my thoughts drift back to the wintry day when we became Imperial subjects. Do we still have the strength to imagine a different future for Crossbell? If someone were to ask me, I'd answer yes, without skipping a beat. Not because I'm putting on a strong front or getting lost in some pipe dream, but because I know many others who share the same belief. We will always hold the spirit of Crossbell in our hearts. One day we will proudly fly our flag again. Brilliant timing, Reen. You have to hear this. Seems Klesh & Co. had gone and bought out this place too. And so Hugo here's going on about an inspection and work and all. Well, as long as I'm in the neighborhood, why wouldn't I? We're re-examining our business policies, so I need to get a better grasp on how our subsidiaries do things. Check out the tryhard over here. Ever the businessman, eh, Hugo? Businessman or no, though, I'm glad to have you offering your support to your fellow Thor students. It means a lot to have you with us, Hugo. Feelings mutual, and I'll be doing everything I can to help. It seems the least I could do after all that I've put you through. It's a relief to see you've come to your senses at last. At least I know I wasn't wasting my time. Does my head in that I can't even escape Clyson-Co at an amusement park, though. Don't tell me you're jealous, Becky. If your association lacks the proper funding and influence, you've no one but yourself to blame. You what? Who'd be jealous of you? Who you... Okay. I mean, sure, it'd probably be fun to break into live shows and merchandising, but... you and Becky make quite the pair. Well, if it isn't the Craigs. Checking out what the stores have to offer? Yeah, it's just nice to get away for a little, too. It's been a while since Fiona and I actually got to spend any time together. It really has. Maybe I'll pick something out for you. Some little charm to keep you safe. Fiona, Sure, I'd like that. I know what you're thinking. That you can handle yourself. That you don't need your big sister taking care of you anymore. But I still worry, so promise me you'll stay safe, Elliot. That goes for you too, Reen. Of course, Fiona. I promise. Me too. You can count on that. It's been quite some time since the entire swimming club got together. Yeah, and maybe the first time we've ever done so outside of practice. Well, at a place like this, I figure the bigger the group, the better the fun. Or the bigger the group, the bigger the fun, right? Where do you want to hit first, Allie? The beach? The park? I think I'd like to hit the food stalls. But maybe we should do that after the horror coaster. Getting spooked might help us build up an appetite. Ha, sure, sounds good to me. The horror coaster. Must admit, just thinking of it sends a little chill up my spine. That's all part of the fun. Tina's gonna be going around the park with the swimming club, huh? Glad to see she's finally comfortable enough to have fun with her friends. Actually, wait. Try the recommended drink.
Cooking, huh? I'll do my best. This is my signature dish.
Now, let's begin. Oh, this is...
What a pain.
There, done.
What a pain.
Okay.
The hell's this?
A lot of people from all walks of lives are visiting us today. Students, soldiers, journalists, and even some I can't place. Wonder what they're up to. I can't say I'm not curious, but... Oh, wait, Instructor Neidhart, you're here too? Question answers itself, Schwarzer. General Craig ordered me to get a delay of the land, so I thought I'd drop by. I'll have to return to my duties come dawn, of course. That's right. The 4th Division's moving out tomorrow. This may be the last time we ever see each other. Come on, Mueller. Don't talk us though we're marching into the jaws of death. We're both making it back. We each have reasons we can't afford not to, right? Can't argue that. You two are so cool. I can hardly stand it. Just look at you macho military men. And this heartwarming, manly friendship you two have going. It's all too much. Instructor Thomas, I mean to ask, what are you even doing here? Isn't it obvious? As a former Thor's instructor, I merely wanted to give my regards to my old colleague, Instructor Neidhart. Oh dear, did I interrupt a beautiful moment between these two? Ah, I did, didn't I? I can see it on your faces. No, not at all. Well, you're here, Thomas. It might be worthwhile to go over your part in the operation as well. Oh, no, that's all right. Carry on, just pretend I'm not here. Easier said than done. You just can't resist stirring things up. Can't believe we get to eat as much as we want, and all for free. This is real high-class stuff, and nothing on the menu's off-limits either. This is even better than the party at Orcus Tower. Is this heaven? This must be heaven. Are you sure it's all right for me to join you? Of course. We're all Thor students. We may as well be friends. You guys might want to cut the small talk. This was maybe all you can eat, but our time here is limited. We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow, and we need to be fully fueled up for it. Yeah, it's not like we're gonna get another chance to chow down like this. You're right. My body's gonna need energy if I'm gonna bulk up. I'm not entirely sure it's possible to overeat and keep food in reserve like that. This is quite the eventful table. Alright, here's the success of the rehearsal performance in the special joint issue of the Crossbelt Times. Cheers! Cheers! Phew, that was way more work than I thought it'd be. I mean, we did end up working across 4 different media outlets to get the word out. Imperial Chronicle, the Crossbelt Times, Imperial Chronicle Radio, and Radio Trista all working together. It must be the most ambitious crossover event in media history. I'm really grateful for all your help. Feels like a lifetime since we last got to put a new issue out. It was my pleasure. I get the feeling the censors won't be too pleased with some of those articles, though. Nah, we'll be fine. Between the war starting and the whole fortress situation, no one's gonna have time to raise a stink about our paper. Yep, whatever happens, happens. Besides, didn't we say the same about our little plan for tomorrow? Yeah, I guess we can. One more toast then, to the success of Operation Ultimate Journalist tomorrow. Cheers. Cheers. Glad to see them all in high spirits. Sounds like they got some kind of plan in place. Knowing these guys, it's probably going to be something outrageous. Reen, there you are. Thanks for coming. Joshua filled me in on the details. Heard you two knew each other from before. Yes, we became acquainted through Toval during the guild raid 4 years ago. Master Koffai had told me about Cassius as well, so we became friends in no time. And after that, I introduced you and Arios. That duel you two had will go down in history as one of the greatest feats of swordsmanship in Zemurian history. Well, I must say I was amazed that your staff mastery could see off our blades. They seem like they're in an entirely different league as far as skill goes, Divine Blade of Wind included. Oh yes, about the discussion I mentioned. Night has just begun, so feel free to enjoy yourself a little bit more first. This matter might be a bit complicated. I had a feeling you might say that. His Highness gave you some tickets, did he not? This is your night. Spend it wisely. Oh, Instructor Reen. Well done, Instructor. Arier, I didn't realize you were here. And you're that girl from Arkansas. I was in the neighborhood to see Zax and decided to catch up with Mueller. Along the way, this young lady helped us find us out of a sticky situation. It wasn't that big a deal, really. You could handle it without my help, so just hurry up and forget about it. I'm feeling a little lost here. Apparently, Mother and Mueller ran into the Imperial Defense Force on their way to Michelin. Sully helped them to slip away before things could escalate. It wasn't anything special. I just worked with Ply and the others to draw their attention toward the station. You also treated the public to a fantastic performance at your rehearsal. When I heard you were part of Operation Shining Steel, I knew I had to find some way to thank you. Won't you spend a little time with us so I can thank you properly? Well... Hey, Sword Boy, she's your mom, right? Say something to her. Sorry, but once you've taken a liking to someone, it's not impossible to tear her away. At this point, I would just recommend playing along. What's the worst that can happen? If you like, I'll come with you and make sure that things don't get out of hand. Okay, fine, but I don't know about this whole mom thing. Can't imagine this is how any of them thought they were going to spend their evening. Well, maybe Arier. Hey girls, doing a little window shopping? More than that, we decided to pick out some clothes and accessories for each other. Actually, we could use your input on something, Instructor. Don't you think Elise's outfit is a little too demure? I mean, her clothes have always been all kinds of elegant, but they're just so safe. Can you say? I've told you over and over that super short clothes don't suit me. Oh, I don't know about that. Reen, shut the fuck up. It would be great for you to branch out and find your own style, Elise. Really, Reen? There's no harm in trying something new after all. Now, into the fitting room with you. We're gonna put together a brand new outfit for a brand new you. While we're at it, we should check out some of Marriage Cross' new stuff. I can't pick out my own underwear, thank you very much. You have some very interesting friends, Elise. I must admit, your sense of fashion is impeccable. Not many can match their outfit to the color of their eyes this well. Using black as a base color really adds a professional touch to the ensemble. I know you didn't ask, but your ensemble is just fabulous. Thank you. Would her line of dialogue been the same if I had, like, put him into, like, a completely different outfit? Like, just casually, like... But he doesn't look like the photo. Maybe it's just a close resemblance. So, like, I can... An antique shell cameo. What a splendid gift. Thank you, Schwarzer. I've quite acquired a number of intriguing art pieces in my time as a noblewoman. This will make a fine addition to my collection. Oh, I had no idea you were an art collector. I picked this gift for you to thank you for all your help and guidance. Huh. Your chivalry knows no bounds, does it? Allow me to give you this in return. A Goldia bracelet? I don't know if it's alright for me to accept something so valuable. It's a fair trade for the cameo. I hope it helps you in your endeavors. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Now tell me, what is the current status on your end? Well, I've just about completed most of the things you asked from me. As for the information sharing network, we're using to consolidate tomorrow's tactical data. Given our cooperation with Device and Forces, we should be sitting at a framework completion of around 80%. In other words, not yet complete. You're losing your edge, second disciple. Oh, come on, Professor. That's unreasonable, even for you. You're the one who sprung this colossal project up on the spot. No questions asked. It ain't getting done that quickly. Sounds like you guys have got your hands full. Oh, Schwarzer. I didn't see you there. My disciple and I are reviewing the logistical intricacies of tomorrow's plan. Now shoo. Sorry, just one quick question, I'll be gone. When you say an information sharing network, do you mean His Highness's sonorous seashell? Correctly assumed. Despite my disdain for these so-called artifacts, we cannot ignore its practicality in this particular instance. It's only the logical choice to make. It sounds a lot more worthwhile when you put it that way. Just wish you'd done so from the get-go. Oh well. We've got a ton of talent behind this thing, so we hope to have it all finished up sometime tonight. Ho-ho, Uncle Makarov! It's finally finished! Hey, Mint. As subtle as always. Now I see. You're the one helping Instructor Makarov build up the tactical network, aren't you, Mint? Yep. Gotta admit, she knows what she's doing, especially with... Detective, what, who work now? No, wait, I know what this is. I think I heard you mention before. You have got to be kidding me. What have you been doing all this time, then? Well, at first I was doing all that work Uncle Makarov asked me to, but then I got distracted and started working on a little side project instead. But get this, while I was testing things, I ended up making contact with a certain special someone. Someone you're really going to want to talk with, Uncle Makarov. What the hell are you going on about this time? And save the stupid hogwash for later. Stupid hogwash, am I? Oh. Wait, you're... Count Hohen Altheim of the Sutherland Province, yes. Apparently you and I should have a little talk about my daughter Mary. Count Altheim? That's Instructor Mary's father. Oh man, talk about timing. Can't tell if it's lucky or lousy just yet, though. I got him totally by accident. Pretty super duper awesome of me, don't you think? Anyway, tomorrow's battle's gonna be mondo dangerous, so I think you two need to have a little heart-to-heart about Instructor Mary. I mean, you two have already been going out for like over a year. Over a year, you say? Goodness, I had no idea. It seems my daughter isn't there with you right now, but that may be for the best. Now, perhaps you'd like to fill me in on the details? Mint, I'm begging you, keep that mouthy chatterbox of yours shut for once. I hadn't realized you'd left this loose and untied. How very remiss of you. You know I don't tolerate sloppy work. You do well to finish the job you've started. You too, Professor. Finish the job? You mean he's gonna propose? Wow, I can feel my heart rate racing laps already. Can all of you stop getting the wrong idea? I'm starting to feel a little bad for him now. Well, that was a big ol' flopperoony. Uncle Makarov sure gave me an earful for it, too. Still, maybe things will go okay between him and Instructor Mary's dad anyway. What's done is done. You should focus instead on the task at hand. Schwarzer, I highly suggest you don't leave any business unfinished today either. I don't plan to, but thank you. It's nice to see even the professor has a soft side. And what are you gawking at? Is there something stuck on my face? Oh no, I'm just gonna say goodbye. See you, Professor. I don't know what to say. No, it's nothing like that. It can't be a fun conversation. I sure hope Uncle Makarov gets Instructor Mary's dad's seal of approval. Oh, right, Prospergy and Elliot didn't meet up with him after this. I just hope Uncle Makarov will be okay without his favorite niece watching out for him. I think things might actually go better without you on his back. Perhaps this will provide some sorely needed assistance to Makarov's efforts. Schwarzer, I highly recommend that you don't leave any unfinished business today. Hey Toval, Major Michael, out for a couple of drinks? You know it. Come to think of it, I never got the chance to properly thank you for helping me back in Lemaire. We couldn't have stopped those railway cannons without you, Zero Artisan. Hey, it was a team effort. We wouldn't have gotten far without you in command. Anyhow, tonight's not about work. Drink up, let's enjoy ourselves. I didn't realize you were such a lush. To tell you the truth, I'm not. I can drink me under the table any day of the week. She's proven that time and time again. I prefer to savor my liquor, but with her, it always turns out into some kind of contest. Drunks like her are always. Makes sense that the head of the Grossritter can hold her liquor, I guess. I feel your pain, Toval. Same for me whenever I go out with Principal Aurelia. She just keeps chugging drinks like there's no tomorrow. She expects me to try and match her pace. Taking the time to enjoy the flavor and aroma of each drink is much more my style. You said it. Who knew you and I had so much in common? My thoughts exactly. It's nice to see these two hitting it off. When you think of it, they both have a similar outlook on life. I'm surprised they weren't already friends before now. So, Irene, you play Vantage Masters? I do. And since you're asking, I'm guessing you do too? Well, yeah, I've liked games like this ever since I was a kid. Since we've got a little time on our hands, where do you say we play a couple of rounds? I'll even up the ante a little. You beat me, I'll give you a special prize. Well, with a pitch like that, how could I say no?
Let's get this game going.
Well, that doesn't help. Okay. Okay.
Hey, you're not half bad.
A little extra for you this one time. Have some fun with it. Oh, nice. Thanks. Wow. Place has been jam-packed with smoke and hot babes. A chance one of them might rent a swimsuit and head down to the beach? I don't like the thought of tomorrow any more than the next guy, but seeing a bikini-clad goddess or two would too sure would lift my spirits. Bro. Good evening. Hope you enjoy your time here at Michelin. The establishments inside the center are all open for your convenience. They have plenty of trinkets and souvenirs for you to take home. Why not step inside and have a browse? Secretary Lucy, Lieutenant Hayla. Good to see you. I didn't know you were invited. Well, the prince was kind enough to reach out to us. We don't get many chances to relax and forget about work, so we're going to make the most of tonight. By the way, Gisette, I'm really glad I got to thank you in person again. Oh, what for? I helped ship those rogue Hercules members back to Calvard. Or rather, I organized it. Don and Kyle are the ones who actually put them on the Bobcat and took them across the border. Ah, so that's how you work things out. That's right. The Copwood delivery service always comes through in a pinch. Lucy had introduced me to Gisette previously, and she seemed like the perfect choice to handle this matter. We're lucky to have a friend like you, Gisette. By the way, I've heard some fairly interesting rumors about your love life. Is it true you and Chloe are both interested in the same guy? Oh, that's right. I forgot they both had a crush on Joshua. Where did you... Oh, right. I forgot you and Chloe are so tight. I love triangle with Princess Claudia. It's actually a square, but we're gonna ignore that. That does sound interesting. Not you too, Kayla. That's all in the past now. Besides, I haven't made up my mind about the whole thing. If you two find romance such a fascinating subject, how about you tell me about things on your end? Oh, I'm so sorry, but I couldn't possibly disclose the kind of personal information. CID regulations. Well, that isn't fair. Then it's your turn, Lucy. Don't you have any kind of trouble getting guys? Isn't there anyone you're into right now? Oh, I don't know. I know it's not the same, but there's a guy in my life who I find completely infuriating. In fact, I wish he were here right now so I could punch him in his stupid, handsome face. Lucy? Seems Josette's not the only one in a messy romantic situation. Yeah, that had to have been about Major Lecter, right? Yes. Yes, Reen, it is. Let's throw it back to you, Gisette. Right. There's so much more I want to ask you. Now, come on. You two didn't tell me anything. It seems like a good time for me to duck out. If there's anything I can contribute to this subject. Ah. Phew, welcome. We let you bring any ingredients you want to our drink stand. Any ingredients. So why not cut your favorites on over? Stir up your own original cocktail and enjoy a glass. Of course, we only permit minors to drink non-alcoholic cocktails. We're very strict on that. Mixing up an original cocktail sounds like it'd be a fun activity to do with someone. Who'd be interested? Machias and Kurt. I'm already maxed out on Kurt. Machias? Is maxed as well. Okay. But there's still a special thing for them because they're maxed out. So, the characters I haven't maxed out yet are Elliot, Laura, Gaius, and Duvali. Laura and Gaius are both right there. Oh, fireworks. Okay. Ayo? I can play card games against Milliam? Whoa, Eustace, look at all the lights. Gotta say, it's pretty romantic. It's not bad, I suppose. Scenery is far from traditional, but that grants it an elegance in and of itself. Ugh, you started again. Can't you just say you're happy we're able to share the scenery together? Sure, that as well. Huh? So this is where you two have been. Way to interrupt, Reen. Oh, Reen! You two seem to be enjoying yourselves. Am I interrupting something? I don't know what you could possibly mean. Yeah, it'd be a waste for just the two of us to enjoy all this by ourselves. Wait, me being here isn't the reason everyone's staying away, is it? Of course not. Just look at Mint and Margarita. They sure don't have any trouble having fun with you. Everyone who needs to know is already in the loop. You don't need to overthink things. Okay, if you say so. Should we mosey on over to the theme park soon? I want to take a look around anyway. Let's send this place to other couples, yeah? We can head that way, though I do hope we're not implying that we're a couple. Aw, looks like someone's getting embarrassed. She really hasn't changed one bit. Although, I really didn't think we'd get to spend time together like this again. I was so sure that all I could do was watch over you guys from within the sword. Got that maiden to thank for that, and of course, I should thank all of you too. Milliam. We didn't play a part in that, you know. It was all due to the maiden. Nah, I think more went into it than you think. You guys have always cared for me so much, you know. And I could feel that clear as day even when I was in the sword. All that affection is what really helped me get to you. It helped me to get out. I'm just sad I can't get a hug in this form. I see. Don't worry. I find it well that we can even be together and chat on a night like this. What more could we wish for on that, other than that? Oh. Eustace. Yeah. Enough. A lady your age shouldn't be so indecent. Well, it's not like we're actually touching, so it's okay, right? You're up next, Reen. I think I'll pass on that. Do you think maybe Altina would like a hug? Oh, that's true. Time to go hugging crazy at the theme park. Don't just stand there and encourage her. Come on now, Milliam, you're blocking the view. Well, the only one who knows what comes next is Adios herself. I'm happy for them both. Milliam's as loud and rowdy as ever, but given the situation, it might be better for things to be lively tonight. You gotta meet up with Tilly and the others later. Oh, by the way, you play Vantage Masters, don't you, Reen? I just got some new cards from Crow, and after combining them with the ones I got off Eustace, I made a pretty impressive deck. We should play. Hey, when you got a sec. You got it. I'm more than willing to take you on. Don't.
So exciting!
I'm actually fine with this. Does 3 damage to a rope? Damn. Allows the target to act again. Okay.
No! No fair!
Reen! Hello again. So Reen, what do you think of Michelin Resort at night? It's great. Honestly, at my age, I wasn't expecting to enjoy it so much. This really is amazing. That's what we Crospellans like to hear. Oh, and Cecile, good work on the Emperor's surgery. Must have been really tense. Oh, thank you. Of course, the patient will still be in recovery for a while, but even Dr. Seal admitted that his operation went more smoothly than any she'd done before. I do believe His Majesty will be all right. That's a relief. Thank you so much for everything you've done for him. Yeah, that's such great news. Oh, Reen, who are you here with tonight? Randy was saying you're just as popular with the ladies as Lloyd, so there's no way you're here without a date, right? And they're all just like, Kia, stop. Sounds like Randy's been putting weird ideas in your head again, Kia. As he is wont to do. Although, you might want to think about how you got that reputation, Lloyd. She has a point. Not you guys too. Didn't realize it before, but Lloyd's got his fair share of problems to deal with. At least the game is acknowledging that after the Sky Trilogy, they decided to make the protagonists all have their own harems. It's interesting. These handheld fireworks are pure rocket. It's strange. I've used explosives for mining more than I can count, but never imagined they could be used to create something so beautiful. Beautiful is right. The sound they make going off is nice, and the smell is oddly relaxing. Looks like Modern Music Club is having themselves a fun little fireworks show. Seeing these lanterns floating in the lake reminds me of the ones during Orta's Summer Festival. There we go. Perfect. I should send this to Rex when I get a chance.
Hey! Whoa! Here's a little something.
Tio and Kia. Oh, that's cute. I didn't realize Gaius was out here, and I missed him. Ah, these two. Hey, Reen. Gonna check out the jetty? Yeah, felt like I needed to cool down a little. I take it you two did the same? Yes, although we didn't come together. We only ran into each other a little while ago. The city looks so beautiful at night. I used to love looking out at all the lights when I worked at St. Ursula Hospital. Sounds to me like you made Crossbell your second home. I feel a little nostalgic myself. This northerly wind brings back memories of Nord. It feels familiar somehow. Is that right? Guys, listen. Tomorrow's going to be the greatest challenge we've ever faced. But we've got to meet the challenge with all we have. To protect every place we've ever called home. Agreed. And all the people we love. That's right. Okay, now I'm really confused. Are Gaius and Lynn dating now? Or are they just really good friends? Reen? Are you still with us, Reen? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to space out. Either way, it's none of my business. If they are, that's cool. But I guess that would mean that the Dominion have, like, special privileges in regards to that, because I thought, it was Septon Church was kind of had vows of celibacy for the priesthood, and the Grossritter, though being knights, are also priests, so I don't know. No, I'm actually from Liberl. Never thought I'd meet a bracer from Liberl here in Crossbell. Not in my wildest dreams. I've always admired bracers ever since I was a kid. But here I am meeting Estelle, Joshua, the Heavy Blade, and even the Silver Streak. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but meeting them is the highlight of my life. Hello there. Can I help you in any way? If there's anything you'd like to know, please don't hesitate to ask. Is this Anton? Heyo. Whoa, there's a face I didn't expect to see. Well, if it isn't Anton, what brings you here? So, funny story. I put a request at the guild for info on Sharon. Seems that got them following up on a couple of leads, and next thing I know, my buddy Olivier invites me out here, saying that I'd be able to see her. I see. So you're a friend of Olivier's? Yeah, got up to all sorts of stuff back in Liberl. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that quest. Oh God, what was her name again? The guild receptionist in Roland, who physically can't get drunk. The two of them, to try and impress her and Shara, ended up splitting a single dose of a drug that makes you, like, immune to the effects of alcohol. But in order for it to work, you have to actually take the full dosage. And because they split it, they had increased tolerance, but not full-on immunity. So it just went horribly wrong for both of them. Oh, I forgot about that quest. That was interesting. That was fun. Actually, I seem to be running into lots of people I know today. Racers from Liberl, Crossbell Special Support Section, even Lucy, the exchange student who used to run the student council. Top it all off, we've got all of you guys from the academy. Everyone's here. Oh, is there anyone you don't know, Anton? By my count, he knows at least 20 of the people here. Anyway, I should get to searching for Sharon. I'm so nervous I'm practically shaking, but I can't let this opportunity pass me by. I just need to work up the nerve to talk to her. I can do this. Good luck, Anton. Young Master Patrick, allow me to congratulate you on your accomplishments in Eastern Erebonia. They're hardly worth congratulating. I merely assisted Lord Mateus and his allies in dealing with some unsavory characters. Far more impressed as for what you've been up to, Celestine. Taking care of my father and his affairs must have been no simple task. You flatter me. Compared to the Civil War, this was but a walk in the park. You deflected, young master, but you really haven't matured. That we can speak so casually about your involvement in the world stage is proof. In that case, Celestine, wouldn't it be high time you stopped calling me young master? Or do you still see me as a child? Well, I can hardly walk that back now, can I? Very well, Lord Patrick. I could get used to that. I'll be counting you to take care of logistics tomorrow, Celestin. I trust you will not let us down. But of course. Oh, look here. Aren't these some familiar faces? Lloyd and his colleagues from the Special Sports Section stayed here with some friends a couple of years ago. We looked after them back then and gave them a special day, just like today. Angelica spoke to me earlier. She said watching you work was more beautiful than any painting. I was lost for words, but it's been a long time since I've been near someone so nice. Angelica's wonderful words have inspired me to work as hard as possible. No matter where we go, Angelica never holds back on the sweet talk. Ah, so it's not just music you're into, but painting and sculpture too. Contaltime has a reputation as a patron of up-and-coming young artists across Sutherland. Clearly a love of the arts runs in the family. She really is impressive. You know, it may be an inopportune time to say this, having recently tasked you with preparing the Thor's exams. I've always felt it as though your talents were wasted at a military academy, Mary. Well, I did consider becoming a teacher at the music academy at one point, but I wanted to reach out to people who didn't have such a grounding in art or music and teach them how much fun the arts can be. You are a woman of singular focus, I'll give you that. Though I suppose that may be how you grew so fond of Makarov. You saw through that scruffy exterior and discovered who he was deep down. Huh? Instructor Makarov, huh? You really do know how to see to the heart of a person, don't you? Makarov and I are simply moving at a snail's pace, I agree. What do you think, Wallace? How does the relationship look from a man's perspective? Me? Why is it? Makarov is probably just looking for a chance to take things to the next level. A chance? I don't think it's my place to butt in on a conversation about Instructor Mary's love life. On that note, though, I'm a bit curious about what's going on between General Le Guin and Brigadier General Bardius, too. Well, I guess that's none of my business. Oh, hello, Reen. Good to see you hard at work. Hey, everybody. Emily, Teresia, I'm glad you decided to join us. At first, I wasn't really sure if we should, you know, it being a huge conflict of interest and all. But then Supreme Commander Van Dyke had us reassigned to the Independent Raid Force. The what? We're a covert ops unit charged with taking down internal threats to the Empire at our own discretion. A vague description, admittedly, but one that allows groups like Ouroboros and Jaeger Corps to fall under our jurisdiction. In other words, it's a unit created to give us the authority needed to fight this battle. The rules sound dangerously vague, but so long as they have you fighting by our side, I'm not about to complain. And fight is what we'll do. I've got to make up for the sorry state you last saw me in. And we're going to give it our all to make tomorrow a major success. Now that we finally found a path we can believe in, we're more than ready to help out. Thanks, I knew we could count on you. That's right. The reconciliation is truly, really a thing of beauty. I hear a lot of other Thor's graduates in the army are getting the same treatment. They'll be able to participate in the operation too. It's shaping up to be quite the reunion. I can hardly wait.
You have my deepest gratitude. You have my deepest gratitude. Here's a little reward. You have my deepest
Alright. Now, there's only 2 more dishes to get. Oh, right. There was one person out here aside from Sarah and Sharon. Oh, Freddy! What you up to, buddy? Cooking bugs? Because that's actually a thing you want to do? What's this mouth-watering smell? Oh, this instructor? It's shellfish, freshly picked from the beach and steamed to perfection. I mixed in some succulent freshwater beetles too, and add some extra zest to the recipe, you know? Want some? I mean, was I wrong? Sounds like a classic Freddy dish. Shot him down every time he's offered me one of his creations. Better try one so I don't hurt his feelings. Okay, serve me up. Now we're talking. Freddy served up a helping of his novelty cuisine, which Rean shoved into his mouth with commendable bravery. That's a peculiar taste, but really grows on you. Freddy's cooking isn't bad as long as you just blank out. Well, everything that goes into it. Thanks, Freddy. It really was delicious. Amazed you could put together a first-class meal in this setting. Oh, you make me blush, instructor. Glad you liked it. So approval. Server to Pablo and the other guys next. Good evening. Did you enjoy the send-off party at the guest house? You did? Fantastical. We've got all our main attractions open for you here at the park. There's the Ferris wheel, the horror coaster, the Castle of Mirrors. Or if you'd rather take the fun to the beach, light up some sparklers, or try your hand at making your own cocktails. We hope you have a most magical, tabulous time with all the special activities we've laid out for you tonight. Hey, Rean. Wanna go for a drink or something? You can come to my stall. Just make sure you settle your bill. Don't go thinking you got special treatment just because you're a regular. But wouldn't that... Nah, never mind. Did you open up a stall, huh? You got a problem with that? Gotta earn some extra cash to pay Cargo's medical bills somehow. Marcus wasn't doing anything, so I figured he could help out too. I do have other responsibilities, you know. But after seeing how hard you worked to find Cargo, I figured this was the least I could do. I wasn't able to help you before, but I intend to make up for that. Marcus. Ugh, it all makes sense now. Well, hey, I know you got stuff of your own to deal with, fighting the government and all. Since you've been pushing yourself pretty hard lately, for once in your life. Doing your duty is fine and all, just make sure you come home safe. Got everyone in the Oz District worried sick. Got it. Never thought I'd hear you say something so considerate. Who are you and what have you done with the real Patiri? The real Patiri is gonna feed you your glasses if you don't shut up. Right. Let me buy you a drink later. Non-alcoholic, of course. Nice. Make mine a AMG ginger ale. I'm about to drink you under the damn table. It's non-alcoholic. Nobody's gonna be under any tables. Underneath it all, you can tell how much Patiri cares about Marcus. Everything depends on tomorrow. We've got to do our best so these two can keep their promise. I have a chance to talk to a lot of different people here. It's really quite enjoyable. Looks like when Patiri was traveling, she was taking care of problems everywhere she went too. She's really grown up since last time. I guess I've caused some gray hairs. I was still reading that. Once all this is over, I'll buy you all a drink. Patiri, what happened to your service smile? Awkward forced smile. Oh, Marcus, don't you start hard pulling a Cynthia on me, you four-eyed twerp. Marcus has learned to give as well as he gets, too. Man, I just can't stop taking pictures. Here a snap, there's a snap, everywhere a snap. Taking photos of pretty girls is my natural habitat. Damn, it's good to be home. And speaking of pretty girls, Rean, seems to me there's one girl in particular that's captured your fancy. Just remember to be a good guy, okay? I'll be rooting for you. That's enough mind reading from you, Rex. And for this playthrough, she's right here. In the white dress, to clarify. I never knew you were such an amusement park aficionado, Louise. Last time I was in Crossbell, I had an annual pass, so I pretty much knew this place inside and out. Looks like Louise has given you the grand tour. Yep, we're planning on meeting up with Laura and Fee a little later, but for now, we thought it might be fun to spend some time with the current Thor students. We may be alumni, but we're really just following Louise's lead. Well, when it comes to Michelin, I'm practically a professor. Come on, you three. I'll give you the definitive amusement park experience. 3? You want me to come as well? Oh, guess it could be interesting. Oh, go have fun, Celine. Cats don't get to ride amusement park rides every day. She has a human form that she could take to, you know, bypass it. To bypass that rule. Here, Celine, I brought you some drinks. Oh, thank the goddess. I was about to keel over. Wait, I'm supposed to be in character right now. Not to sound ungrateful or anything, but do you think you can pass it over without anyone noticing? Oh, right. Sorry about that. I think I just walked in on something I wasn't supposed to see. Is that who I think it is inside there? How long was she... No, never mind. I shouldn't be prying any more than I already have. I mean, Tio has worn this costume before, so... I don't know, I want to talk to everybody before I start doing any quests or events. Oh! First wheel looks really magical when it's lit up at night. The pictures are probably going to be of some of the rides. There's probably also going to be one at the castle. I'll send it to Rex when I get a chance. Okay. I still like to send them one at a time, but...
Hey, whoa, here's a
Rose and Celine. Okay. Aren't the others here yet? Oh, yeah. I asked Kurt and Maya along, but there's no sign of them. Come on, guys, where are you? I mean, with Maya, there's like a 50-50 chance at best of her showing up to anything, but I never expected Kurt to flake out on me. Wait a minute. It's my chance. I should ask Gator to ride the Ferris wheel with me one-on-one. Are you alright, Sydney? You're looking rather intense. Looks like Sydney ended up getting to spend some time alone with Ada without even planning it. Here's hoping he doesn't mess things up. Good luck. Good luck, kid. Hey, sir, please don't move a reach. What is it? Stay where you are. There was a piece of waffle right by your foot. I didn't want you to get your shoes dirty. I'm sorry if my help was unwanted. Nah, thanks for helping me out. Good to see these four back together, though. Do you morons ever think about about anything other than what you want? Hey, if you haven't listened to me, George, Crow, you too. Yeah, we just don't have a good excuse. I guess I should apologize for my actions during the Civil War. I think so too, but Angie, you're not blameless either. You shouldn't have run off to the cemetery on your own without saying anything 2 months ago. I know that you felt bad about planning to dig up Crow's grave, but you should have said something and gotten someone else's perspective. You didn't explain George's actions in Calvert either. Toa, are you angry at me? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's horrifying. No, of course not. I'm not angry at all. Not even a little. It's not what she's saying that makes this awkward. Doe's relentless logic at times like these is terrifying. Doesn't help that she's been drinking too. You should be listening to this too. Doing like this has nothing to do with you. As graduates of Thor's, you need to behave more respectably. Understood. Roger that. Well, I dropped out, so you can't call me a graduate. Nice try, Crow. You may have dropped out, but regulations state that you can always re-enroll. If you end up at the branch campus with me and Reen, well... hell nah. Being your student would be bad enough, but if I were Reen's? Oh, that would be fun. Crow, you are the student. that would be fun, actually. You're about to sun yourself, you know. If that happens, you better get to studying. It's been a long time since I've seen the four of them acting together like this. I'm sure they realize how unlikely it is, too.
Besides, until we manage to put this great Twilight business to an end, I'm living on borrowed time. Yep, any way you slice it, my being here contradicts reality itself. Doesn't matter what you, Adios, or anyone else has to say about it. My fate's not gonna change one bit.
But they're smiling, staying positive. They really are something special. Thought George and Angelica would be getting some quality time together, but we bumped into them and now it's all four of us hanging out like always. So that's what happened. Hey, wait, I got a great idea, man. How about you and Toa hang out? It'll give me the chance to sneak off and chat someone up. What? Crow? I think that's our cue to leave, George. Sounds good, but, you know, I don't think it's me you want to spend time with. Oh, with Kia, Ren, Tita, and Tio around? Oh, and we should acquaint ourselves with Sully, too. Oh, she's really missing the point. Well, this is a good point for me to stop. Just try and enjoy yourself. Alright, guess it's time to head to the next attraction and have a few more drinks. But first, I've got to say goodbye to all the beautiful ladies here. Sure, just don't go too crazy. Oh, that's right. Looks like Angie had a gift for me. She picked up something for me during her trip around the continent. I think she ordered an Easter-style dress for me. There were some issues with shipping, though, since everything's so chaotic right now. That's a shame. I would like to see it, too. Well, even if it made it here, I'm not sure when I'd be able to wear it. It's more of a party dress than casual wear. Guess I'll just have to wait for the right opportunity. Sounds great. Excited to see you in it, Toa. That would be a sight to see. Look like you've been walking around most of the park. You feeling hungry? Our Michette Grill will fill you... Okay. I'm doing alright here. Make sure you go to bed at a good hour. No staying up late drinking. I know. But I think I'd sleep better if I got a good night kiss. Doesn't matter if it's over the communicator. A kiss? Ugh. Guess it can't do any harm since it's just over the communicator. What are you talking about, you idiot? Good night. Never change, Muriel. So, how long you been listening in, Reen? Sorry, didn't mean to. Person you were talking to, her name's Muriel? We used to work at the Crossbow Guardian Force together. Kept running into each other, but she's working for the Resistance now. We probably sound like a couple of kids just now. Kinda makes you laugh, huh? Not at all, Randy. Looks like you really care about her. I don't know about that. Besides, it's not like anything's gonna happen with things the way they are now. Anyway, let's worry about tomorrow instead. Okay, Randy. Ashley, you're here? The one and only? I don't really know why, but I was invited too. Probably something to do with offering my services in the operation tomorrow. Tomorrow's operations, huh? I see. That's encouraging to hear. Well, I'm taking care of Jingo and all that, so putting duty before Mira isn't all that bad. Tonight's your cue to really spread your wings, Ashen Chevalier. Fully intend to do just that. I just don't get why they're so fired up. What's the big deal about some dumb Mishi show? This is kiddie stuff. What the hell? Okay. Yona, did you say something? Because if you want me to post your dirty little secrets all over the orbital net, feel free to keep talking. And keep that camera steady. You better capture every minute of this. Oh, and while you're making up for your stupidity, give me more cola and chips. They're good stuff. Wait, am I your slave or something? You're gonna really pick the wrong girls to piss off. Can't believe we got an advanced performance on the latest Mishi show. This is amazing, Jingo. Seriously, and it's gonna be a hell of an episode. Mech and Mishi only showed up a few months back, so I was surprised when they made up so fast. But then boom, things got real crazy. Can't afford to miss this. You know so much about Mishi. Are you a big fan, Jingo? You kidding? It's all super basic stuff. Alright, then should we cheer Mishi on? Yeah, ready when you are. They're really two peas in a pod. Cerberus gobbled up a large piece of meat on the bone. Looks like you're really enjoying that, huh? We've been working hard, but I'm afraid I'll need to ask you for your help tomorrow, too. Oh, hey, instructor. You'll have to excuse us. We really didn't mean to interrupt your party. But once the kids heard about it, they just wouldn't take no for an answer. Don't worry about it. You're more than welcome to join us. I'm sure it's been a while since you last got to spend some quality time with your family anyway, huh, Yuna? It really has. Even Dan managed to get the evening off for a change. And having wished them all to ourselves is just icing on the cake. That it is. You guys have fun now. Of course. The theme park is the pride of Crossbell. Hope you enjoy it too, instructor. I sure am so far. In today's show, they're going to reveal the real identity of Mecha Mishi. Dad made arrangements for the show that was supposed to start next month for tonight. Wow, I'm so glad Mom gave in and brought us here. All it took was some whining. Woohoo! The special show's about to start. I can't take it. I can't wait any longer. You're really into this, huh? Have a great time, Nana. Thank you. Shara, have you considered just ever so slightly slowing your pace a hair? You're drinking like fish with alcoholism. Don't be such a wet blanket. First time we get to go out in a while and you want to ruin all the fun? No, that is hardly what I suppose there's no harm in cutting loose this evening. Allow me to join you in the festivities. I don't think so. You need to take it easy. Remember what the doctor told you about giving your body time to heal? Fair, I suppose. Indeed. Don't worry, when all this is over and you're fully recovered, we'll go out for a really wild night. We'll call up Aina. That's what her name was. We'll call up Aina and hit all of Liberal's best bars and party till dawn. As tempting as that sounds, I wonder if we could dial it back just a little tonight. Did you say something? Nothing at all, my dearest. I wonder who this Aina is. Anyway, really seems like only Sharon Mueller could get away with treating the prince the way they do. You would be correct. Oh hey, while you're here, there's something I've been meaning to give you, Reen. Here, here's my Palm Party account ID. Let's play a game or two sometime. Oh great, thank you. You know, Shara, you really are my one and only. Given the events this evening has in store, I'll keep you company as you drink, but I'll make sure you do so in moderation. You gonna pour, or you gonna keep talking? Right, here you are. So after Prince Albert, there's only 3 more people.
Let the games begin.
fucking button.
The sweet nectar of victory.
Damn.
Let the games begin. The sweet nectar of victory.
Well,
let the games begin.
nectar of victory.
Oh, this is gonna take a few
Let the
attempts.
games begin. Ah, the sweet nectar of victory.
Okay.
Let the games begin. tested me.
Took way more attempts than it should have, but alright. What game should we play today? I have something important to say. My real name is Miss Schneider. Everyone thought I died when I was an infant. But I am your brother. Whoa, that's a lot to take in. But now that you mention it, I do remember having a brother a long time ago. What? Seriously? This is a shocking development. Yeah, it's so exciting. There are complex reasons why I am a robot now. Let's not worry about that now. We gotta celebrate our long due reunion. That's right, brother. Okay, everyone, let's sing together. Okay. Looks like everyone's having a good time. Alright, let's go check out the castle. That castle thing next. Come on! Estelle, would it kill you to slow down a little? You did just ride the horror coaster over and over until you got the high score. You're acting like a little girl in a candy store. Oh, come on. We've got the whole place to ourselves. It'd be a waste not to enjoy it. Oh, come on, you two. We have a castle to storm. Alright, alright. Suppose we don't get an opportunity like this every day. Let's go. Looks like you're all having fun. Well, yeah. It's been way too long since we could just enjoy ourselves as a family. It's true. I have been busy with school, and Estelle and Joshua have been running around all over the continent. Heck, the first time we'd seen Dad in 6 months was aboard the Pantagruel. Wow, didn't realize you'd been apart for so long. But if that's the case, shouldn't you be spending time with him now? Nah, it's alright. He deserves a chance to catch up with his old friends anyway. Besides, he's got some business to take care of, doesn't he? I think it's by you, huh? Sounds like he's planning to head out around 10 p.m., so we'll have a chance to see him off then, at least. But we have some business of our own to finish up before then anyway. We do have a little more time together, but I did promise Tita I would meet up with her. I guess you two just have to enjoy a nice long ride on the Ferris wheel without me. That would actually be kind of... Ren, now is not the time. Thanks for the thought, though. Whether it's as family or lovers, the bond between these guys is rock solid. What a perfect opportunity to do something romantic, and they completely wasted it. You agree with me, don't you? Well, I think it's up to each couple to move the relationship forward at their own pace. It's just boring. At least it is to me, as the mischief-loving kitty and family member of these two. I guess that's fair, but enough with the meddling. Enough with the meddling. By the way, speaking of mischief, seems like you're really into Palm Party, huh, Reen? That's rhetorical, by the way. I already hacked your account and added myself to your friend list. Let's play around at you sometime. Hacked? Really shouldn't... never mind. Alright, maybe we can play a little. Go easy on me, though.
Now then, let's begin.
I fucked up.
The round is mine.
Also, that is an old... That profile picture for her is old artwork. Or at least based on her older design.
Now then, let's begin. than I thought.
Oh, these two. Oh, Vincent, isn't it a simply enchanting night? Indeed. The elegance of the Castle of Mirrors, the sky overflowing with glistening stars. But Margarita, their beauty only reaches its pinnacle when reflected in your eyes. My, you always know just what to say. You know, Vincent, if you ever wanted to propose, I can think of no setting more perfect than this lovely night. It is quite lovely, yes. How do I really feel about Margarita? The emotional attraction is clearly there, but am I so superficial as to be put off by her appearance? Love is blind, and I do love her. I do. Do I? Would I be struggling so if it were so simple? Vincent looks like he's going through some kind of inner turmoil.
Oh my! Thank you ever so much!
So, only 2 left. I probably get those during the next chapter. Come on, you seriously want to chicken out now? It was your day to check this thing out in the first place. Well, I just thought that if I chose this ride, you might agree to come with me, but I had no idea it was going to be this scary. Alright. Let's just chill here for a minute. Try to get used to the whole vibe. Maybe that'll help calm you down. Are you sure you don't mind? Thank you, Ash. Mr. Cash and Tatiana are having a nice evening. Never realized before, but they really do make a cute couple. Didn't realize they were officially a thing. Hey girls, out for a night on the town? Something like that. We're planning to meet up with Elisa and Emma in a little while. Many things here speak to our shared interests, so we decided to look around together. Some of the rides seem like they'd give our reflexes a nice workout. And this fearful atmosphere may prove a fine test of courage. Only you three would view going to an amusement park as a training opportunity. Don't worry, we fully intend to have some fun as well. It's a 2 birds, 1 stone scenario. I'm just happy the 2 of you invited me along to join you. Well, you girls have fun. Alright. Instructor Sarah, Sharon, what brings you two here? Hey there, Reen. Me and old Sharon here have a score to settle. Now seems as good a time as any for a drinking contest. Well now, I'm sure there are many people who can outdrink the likes of me. Oh no backing down from this one. I won't rest until we know for sure. Now I think about it, I wonder how I'd measure up to the rest of the gals too. It's got me pretty curious myself. I can take a guess at how most of our friends would fare, so there's plenty of competition here this evening. Perhaps we should recruit some more contenders for this contest of ours. Other drinkers? Yeah, I like the sound of that. I'd love to have a drink with Sherazade again for one. I really want to know how much the Golden Rakshasa really can drink. Now you've got me pretty invested in how this would play out. I could go and ask them for you if you'd like. You sure? And that'd be great. There's some guys I'd like to square up with in the drinking arena too, but it'll get too messy if we broaden the field too much. If you'll be our referee, then a ladies' drinking contest sounds like a good time to me. We have some people here, but I think we need 2 or 3 more for a good show. You're really getting into this, aren't you? Yeah, this is right in your wheelhouse, huh? Ladies' drinking contest does sound pretty entertaining. We probably won't get the chance to be all together like this again, so things could get real interesting here. Okay, I'll help you. I'll talk to some of the ladies who seem like they got a real taste for hard liquor. Great. Make sure you invite the Silver Streak and the Rakshasa. I'll let you decide who the other competitors are. We'll prep the place and come up with some rules. And of course, And of course, assured there is plenty of alcohol for all involved. Can't wait. So I guess I should start looking for some contenders for the drinking contest then. Definitely have to speak with both General Le Guin and Scheherazade. I don't think anyone in Old Class 7 could drink as much as Sarah, so I'll have to find some other potential candidates. I'll walk around and speak to any women who seem like they might be interested. Here's Ellie and Cecile. They might make for some drinking candidates. I'll try explaining the game to them. Hey there. Mind if I ask you something? Rain explained that he was looking for participants to take part in the drinking contest. So you want to see who has the strongest stomach for alcohol, right? Some really funny things can happen when people get together like this. That's true. This would be a good chance to catch up with some of the others. Fortunately, I'm not the best when it comes to alcohol, so I'm going to have to pass. I see. What about you, Cecile? Guy was a heavyweight, and you kept up with him pretty well, so I'd rank you high up there on the drinking scale. Well, I'm a strong drinker than well, I'm a stronger drinker than Ilya, at least apparently. This might be exactly my kind of contest. After all, it's nice to let your hair down and just drink from time to time. With how hard you work all the time, I think you can allow yourself some fun for at least tonight. I'm sure you can handle yourself. You've got pretty good self-control. So are you joining us? Yes, I'll join the contest. Woohoo! We'd all better go and cheer you on then. I can't wait either. We're holding the contest over at the tables by the drink stand, so come and join when you're ready. What about Lucy? After all, being the student council vice president under Major Lecter couldn't have been easy. Let's just say she might know her way around a drink or two. I should ask if any of them are interested. Sorry to bother you, Lucy, but I wanted to ask you something. Rain explained that he was looking for participants to take part in the drinking contest. An all-ladies drinking game, you say? You seem like you'd be able to hold your liquor better than any of us could. Now you mention it, remember that diner we worked security detail for? People were offering you drinks left, right, and center, but you seemed just fine after every single one of them. Oh, I didn't really consider myself all that strong a drinker, but I do enjoy the odd tipple here and there. You can count me in. Glad to hear it. We'll win the contest down at the beach, so just head on over when you're ready. I wonder if any of them can hold their drink. Unless some of them are interested. Sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to ask something. Rain explained that he was looking for participants to take part in the drinking contest. A drinking contest? I like the sound of that. But you don't drink that often, Emily. You could drink as quickly as I do. Instructor Sarah will drink you under the table for sure. You might be right. What about Adele and Dorothy? It could be fun. I drink fairly well when we're out. Or at least that's... Motherfucker. You could drink as quickly as I do. You might be right. What about... Could be fun. I drink fairly well when we're out. Or at least that's what people tell me. In that case, I think you're a good match for Instructor Sarah. I don't think you can expect much from me. I'm not good with alcohol. But it's kind of disappointing that the guys can't take part. Inhibitions lowered, hands reach for the same glass. Feelings long buried suddenly burst forth and blossom in the jovial atmosphere. You never change, Dorothy. So can I count on Adele for the contest? Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Thanks. We'll run the contest at the beach, so please head over when you're ready. Okay. God, I hate that that button is so easy to accidentally hit. Oh, wait. Another setting was in here. I've heard that General Le Guin happily downs wine and hard spirits, but I really can't imagine her drunk. Sorry to interrupt. Can I ask you something? When you explained that he was looking for participants to take part in the drinking contest. Oh, Purple Lightning volunteered me, did she? She's got guts, I'll give her that. does that mean... She seems like a strong opponent. I'm not sure I'll be able to win, but it sounds like fun, so I'll join. That's great, thank you. We're holding the contest at the beach, so please head over when you're ready. Huh. Huh, Roselia? That's a different look for you. Surprised? This is my true form. The area within this barrier is rich in mana, and tonight's a full moon, which amplifies its effects even further. I'm truly in my element. Clearly. And you invited Jubilee to come drinking with you? I don't usually indulge in alcohol, but this is a special case. I wanted to drink a toast to my lord's memory. The hand could really put him away. In that case, it would be disrespectful not to follow suit. That goes for you too, Schwarzer. Join us for a glass. It's my lord's favorite herb liquor, finest drink to ever come out of Legram. Leanne's favorite, huh? I'd be honored to try some. Took the glass from Jubilee and drank the contents down in one gulp. Wow, fragrance is really distinctive. Kinda tickles the back of your sinuses. Doesn't it just? I like that it doesn't go straight to your head, or make you nauseous either. You can thank the medicinal effects of the herbs for that. I like something heavier for a night out, but this is a nice little palate cleanser. This scent takes me right back to 250 years ago, for better or worse. Draco's preference was always for hard liquor, of course. I'd believe it. I forgot to talk to this group before. Jubilee really doesn't drink much, but Vita and Roselia, as she is now, look like they can handle their liquor. They might not want to participate, but I guess I might as well ask. Sorry to interrupt, I have something to ask. Rain explained that he was looking for participants to take part in the drinking contest. A drinking game, you say? That sounds like it could be fun. What a strange thing to come and ask us. We were just toasting my lord. I do believe it to be all. I do not believe it to be all that strange. It is the duty of us more mature ladies to accompany the young. It would be my pleasure to grace you with my presence. Will you come as well? Well, someone has to look after the elderly once they've had their fun, so I think I'll have to pass this time. Hey, I can hold my own against a bunch of youngsters. So I can count on Roselia as a participant. Wait right there, Schwarzer. I want to take part in your contest. Are you sure? Absolutely. My lord would say that it is important to take the time and smell the roses. I'm not one to run from any challenge. I see. I'll count you in too then. We're holding the contest at the beach, so please sit over when you're ready. Sherzad looks like she's already had plenty to drink, but Sarah asked for her, so I should at least try. Sorry to interrupt you, but I have something to ask. Bryn explained that he was looking for participants to take part in the drinking contest. Huh, I see. Fisting up against Sarah would be fun. I'll definitely take part. Don't feel like you have to. Looks like you've had a lot to drink already. Don't worry about me. It goes straight to my cheeks, but I'm just starting out. Are you sure, Your Highness? I don't think you're going to be able to stop Cher when she's like this. I have preparations that need to be made. Can I ask you to watch over her for me? Yes, please, don't worry. We're holding the contest at the beach, so please head over when you're ready, Sherazard. You got it. The drink contest participants are all here, it seems. Maybe I should report in to Sarah before we kick things off. There's 9 of us. You really put a lot of work into recruiting all these gals. I was wondering if I went overboard. Well, you don't have much time, so we don't have much time. Let's go with the tournament style. We'll have 3 people in each group, with the last woman standing moving on to the final match. We'll use some strong alcohol so we can declare a winner faster. Was it long before the participants of the drinking contest assembled on the beach? This is going to be interesting. Tournament style, eh? Very well. I look forward to taking you on, Crimson Roselia, Duvalie the Swift. Well, Golden Rakshasa, you're far better than me with a sword, but let's see how we fare with alcohol in hand. On the honor of my title the Swift, I shall drink enough for both me and my lord. I hope you haven't forgotten. My liver is 800 years old, and it's only gotten stronger with each century. Best of luck to the both of you, Lucy, Adele. You too, Cecile. Let's see if we can't have some fun with this. It appears I'm in the same group as Lady Sarah and Sherazade after all. Considering we chose them at random, the groups look like they'll make for an interesting game. By the way, you okay there, Sherazade? I take it you've already gotten your fair share of alcohol tonight. Don't you two worry about a thing. This is just barely the start of our fun. Anyway, I'm ready to beat you, Purple Lightning. Since we're the same age, we should be pretty evenly matched. And I've heard some things about you too, Sharon, from Joshua and Ren. Things are really going to heat up now. You bet they are. I'm going to have to knock you both flat on the ground. Please be gentle with me now, Lady Sarah. Alright, we're going to start with Roselia's team. So, let the drinking begin. Group 1, Roselia, Duvalie, Aurelia. Each burned with competitive spirit in the face of their challenge. Then shortly after the drinking began... Oh. I really must be getting old. This is hitting me much harder than it used to. Perhaps this 800-year-old liver of mine has finally turned against me after all. I'll have you know that in my prime I could have never lost to the likes of you lot. Oh, come on. You just sound like a sore loser now, grandmother. Hey, I'm still in this. I'm just fine. Come on, 4 more already. In a much bigger stein than that Golden Rakshasa. And she's out. I think we can declare the winner here. Sharing drinks with the elder of the Axon clan and the head of the Stahlritter was certainly unforgettable, but I'm sorry it ended so soon. You're right about that. Now then, I declare the winner of this round to be General Le Guin. Group 2, Cecile, Lucy, Adele. The contest starts out with happy drinking and chatting, but before long... I can't drink anymore. I know, I've certainly had my fill of alcohol for a while. I'd love to talk more, but I don't think I can keep going on this contest. Oh my, oh that is an awful shame. But you shouldn't push yourselves too hard. You two didn't go as hard as the first group, but you held your drinks down quite well all the same. It was a good try, Lucy. Who would have thought Adele was such a hard drinker, though? Yeah, can't say I'm not surprised, too. That said, I can officially announce that Adele is our round 2 winner. Group 3, Sarah, Sherazade, Sharon. Sherazade had already been drinking, so it didn't take long before she lagged behind Sarah and Sharon. I drank too much. I could swear my brain's trying to convince me Ina's sitting right across the table, so I'll have to call it quits here. Hey Sharon, what gives? Please be gentle with me. You drank all that booze and ain't even a little worse off. Explain yourself. I don't have so much an explanation, if I may be honest. With Sherazade having quit now, it'll be my pleasure to pour all the alcohol we have left for you, Lady Sarah. Bring it on. I'll drink it, no big deal. My, but you don't look too well, Lady Sarah. You don't have to keep going, you know. Shut up. I've gotta beat you. I can't lose now. Crack open that bottle. I don't want any doubt of my glorious victory. I don't think this one will be enough. At this rate, we may keep going for another 10 full bottles, Lady Sarah. To be honest, I'm not sure this is enough to judge if you're as strong as Ina or not. I think you should throw in the towel, Sarah. You gave it your best shot. There are just some drinkers out there that transcend what we mere mortals can grasp. No, it can't end here. I refuse to accept that. Well, I'm just gonna call it that Sharon's the winner on this one. From there, the winner of the 3 groups began the final round. They continued to drink hard alcohol as if it was water. Time passed without a clear winner. I've never drank so much before. Turns out I'm much stronger than I'd estimated. I think some sweeter alcohol would make for a nice change of pace. Well, well, I don't think we're going to have a winner anytime soon. Excuse me, this is all the alcohol we have for the contest. We still have some other customers, so I was hoping you might call it a night here? Of course, sorry for exhausting so much of your supply. I think we're gonna have to declare it a draw between these three. That's a shame, but if we're out, then we're out. I did really want to see Adele drunk, but what can you do? There'll be another chance, but these three seem undefeatable. Next time, we should get the guys involved too. Agreed. Next time we should invite Wallace. Maybe Master Reen and Lady Elisa will take part next time as well. I think I'd be knocked out before everyone else even got started. Just get a look at the rest of the competition. Wonder if we should have stopped them while they were ahead. I don't feel so well. Someone bring me water. You know, I need to head to the little swords maiden's room. Oh. Nothing good ever comes of ignoring your limits. How are you feeling, Cecile? I'm fine. I'm just worried about everyone else. I gave out all the medicine I had on hand, but it doesn't seem like it was enough. How about you, Sarah? You okay? You still got a little booze left. Shouldn't let it go to waste. Charizard, give it a break already. Everyone smells so much like alcohol. But we have such a big day tomorrow. I hope they don't get too messed up from all that drinking. Some of them obviously drank way over their limits. I think they should at least get some rest as soon as possible. I wouldn't worry too much about that. Your Highness, now that you mention it, you did say you had some kind of contingency plan, right? That's right. I assumed that something like this might come to pass. So Rosine and some other familiar faces aided me in whipping up this special concoction. This medicine is amazing. Feels like it's actually washing the alcohol out of my system. Oh, so this is the Diaset secret I've heard all about. Oh, it's that thing that I mentioned earlier. The Septon Church has some nifty little formulas under its belt. So this is what you used before you went drinking with Ina? Yes, if you take a dosage before drinking, you won't get swept up in the throes of inebriation even a bit. Of course, it's also effective if you take it after the deed's been done. Perhaps with this remedy on my side, I could challenge you again, Shara. You know, I think we've all had enough of drinking contests now. Either way, thanks for the help, Your Highness. Of course, I have no doubt they would have recovered with a mere good night's sleep, however. I want everyone to enjoy this night to its fullest. You should do the same, Reen. Enjoy yourself while you can. Thank you, I will. I was so confident, you know. I didn't think anyone could reach my level when it came to drinking. Losing despite being the one who brought up the contest in the first place is just the lamest thing. You did have some really tough competition. From my perspective, all participants are serious heavyweights, to a worrying level. I take that as a compliment. Anyway, thanks to His Highness' efforts, all the alcohol's out of my system, so it's time to start drinking from the beginning. Though maybe I should avoid causing any more problems for the establishment. Can't win them all. Guess I could choke down on a nearby beer or something. Just try not to overdo things, okay? Truthfully, I didn't think I would be able to drink nearly that much. I am interested in discovering what the true limits of my tolerance are, but we'll just have to leave that as something to look forward to once we've overcome what awaits us tomorrow. Yeah, I'd like to see myself, honestly. Then it's a promise, Master Reen. Perhaps at that time you will truly be my master, I hope that day will come too. Well, in that case, I await it eagerly. So I now have 8 tickets.
Now...
And I've spoken to... Oh, Anton moved out here. Never thought I'd finally reunite with Olivier after all these years. Did I said secret? Oh, that's right. Yep. I'm glad the ingredients I picked up in my travels were useful for something at least. But a drinking contest? After all those drinks, she's hardly even tipsy. My head. Come on, Anton, pull it together. I finally found Sharon. I can't just quit now. I get the feeling Anton's lived a tough life. More than you know. And I missed most of it because, I believe in Sky's second chapter, there's an achievement for doing all of the Anton side quests, and I missed most of them. Okay. I have 8 tickets. Events you can do, there's 2 at the beach. And then 3 in the park itself, so there's 5 total. So I'm going to do most of them twice. See who I can do everything with. Welcome to Muslim's famous Ferris wheel. It's been booked out for all of you, so you can head straight on. Why don't you enjoy the view of some special night? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you can go with pretty much everyone. I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. Rin took out his Arcus and called up his chosen companion. They then turned in their ticket and got on the Ferris wheel together. Might as well do this first, though, to, It's a great view. The whole of Michelin sparkles. Being able to share a ride on a Ferris wheel with you is like a dream come true, Reen. Yeah, it's the same for me. I can't stop tomorrow from coming, but as long as you're here with me, Lisa, I know that everything's gonna work out somehow. Reen, it's a little silly, but I like it when you say things like that. I've been able to keep my head up through everything because of you. I'm never gonna forget this moment. Me neither. After offering them a spectacular view, the car gently lowered to the ground and came to a stop. Once they were back on their feet, they parted ways to attend to their other plans for the night. Afterward, Rin decided to walk back with Elisa. They enjoyed the night air along the way, stretching out the evening as long as they could. Until... here it is! Final bonding event.
Hey, Reen. Thanks for inviting me out tonight.
Of course. You don't need to thank me for that.
I just thought I'd never get a chance to spend time with you like this again. I mean, sure, it would have been nice to be here under better circumstances, but despite everything going on in the world, I still enjoyed our time tonight. Every last moment of it. So, thank you. I mean it.
Elisa, I should be the one thanking you for always standing by my side. We both have a lot at stake in tomorrow's battle, but that doesn't mean we have to face it alone. We'll get through it all together, Elisa, hand in hand.
Right. Hand in hand.
Lisa told me to forget all that's happened between us, but is this really how I want to end our final night? Elisa, I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do, but can we talk again after all this is over? Oh, okay. Sure, I don't mind. But I get the feeling you might end up busy then. If you still feel like it later, just call me on my Arcus. I'll be waiting. Right, I will. Okay. So final bonding event is later. Never mind. As Rena and Elisa's bond deepened, they both became stronger. Four main stats. So does this work twice? Oh, that's totally not overpowered in every way, shape, and form. Oh, I didn't even check to see if there's anybody inside the entrance here. Ah, you three. Oh, hello, Reen. I hope you're having a little fun. Did you come to get a reading from the fortune teller? They say she's never wrong. That's quite a reputation. I see you've got the gang back together. That's right. It's as though we're back at Thor's again. By Dundaman's mysterious tardiness. It's strange. She seemed so excited when I suggested we all walk around together. She probably got distracted along the way. You know how she is. I hope we can meet the fortune teller soon. There's something I really want to ask. About Alan, I imagined? The curse's effects on him still aren't letting up? No, I've tried calling him so many times today already, but I just can't get through. Must already be on his way to the front lines. I'm so sorry. We've all been worried about him. No, I'm sorry for bringing it up. I didn't mean to put a damper on the evening. I've asked so many people for advice and assistance. I'm sure Alan will be alright. That's right. Try not to worry about it, Reen, and enjoy your evening. We'll take care of Bridget. You take the time to relax and have fun for a change. Okay, that's fair. I'll leave you all to it. Okay, yeah, I'll be able to get
I see. Good
to
work,
rank
everyone.
A0.
Now then. Now, let's see. Oh, wow. Nice.
All right.
Not enough book notes. Or not enough battle notes.
Wow.
Okay.
Thanks, everyone. Great job.
See.
Okay. So 4 of these need to go into, just because I want to max out everybody's thing. So I need to do something with Jubilee, Elliot, Laura, and Gaius. I also want to make sure I hit up things with at least the 3 OG new Class 7 members. Enjoying yourself. Shouldn't go interrupt her now, right? Wait a bit, see how things go. Not that I'm getting cold feet or anything. Okay. Man, ladies drinking contest sure was one hell of an idea. Didn't imagine that all the booze for the night would go just like that, though. Those gals are really something else. That's for sure. They would have drank me right under the table. Anyway, we can still make some original cocktails with a few ingredients. You just gotta get a little creative with them. Mixing up an original cocktail sounds... Rain 2 got his arc and called it the Chosen Companion. Yup. Alright, I bought a lot of ingredients for us to choose from, so now we've just got to figure out where to start. I've never really made a cocktail, but I will up the best I can. Feel free to use the ingredients we have on hand, too. I can't wait to try your concoction. 2 of them work together to make a cocktail. They settled on which ingredients would complement the drink best through trial and error. After a while, their creation was complete. Well, it's done. It's done. I call it Nordtini. Ah, so I guess that means you use one of those teas your family makes back home in Nord, huh? It's got a mellow taste with a little tang for a kick. Right. I'm glad I brought some tea leaves from home for this. I went with a few kinds of liquor for the base, and then mixed in tea for a rich, distinct flavor. It's just sort of drink you'd mix up for when you really want to relax. Its aroma definitely reminds me of Nord. I really like what you've done here. It's really unique, in fact. I think I'll add it to our menu. Why don't you enjoy a glass together on that bench? Enjoy the rest of your evening. The two enjoyed their special cocktail while basking in the light of the lanterns, the sound of waves filling their ears. After a while, they parted ways and returned to what they had been doing. Oh, it's not enough. Okay. Well, damn. Who are the options I get for this? Welcome to Lakeside Beach. It's pretty romantic this time of night, much more than it is in the day. As your special ticket holder, you can have 2 sparklers for each ticket. Okay. Una, Altina, Fee, Dubley, Alphen, Ash, Eusis. I think this is something Altina would enjoy. Rain took out his Arcus and called up his chosen companion. They then turned in their ticket in exchange for some sparklers. I've never held a small sparkler like one of these before. Their size can't compare to the giant fireworks I've seen in pictures, yet I find them dazzling. That's the best way to put it. I'm glad you like them. Altina really has a lovely smile. There was a time when I never even would have expected to see it, but here we are. Is something wrong? No, not at all. Oh, looks like they're all burned out. I'd really like to spend more time with you again, Instructor Reen, and to enjoy many more fireworks together, dazzling or otherwise. It's a promise, Altina. They safely disposed of the sparklers and promptly left the beach. They then parted ways, both having something they had to get back to for the evening. Another trigger to unlock another final bonding event. Afterward, Reen decided to walk back with Altina. They enjoyed the night air along the way, stretching out the evening as long as they could, until...
I'm very happy to have met you, Instructor Reen.
Oh, what's this all of a sudden?
A passing thought. When we first met, we were nothing more than enemies.
Yeah? You kidnapped his sister.
Not long after, we were partners, and later still, teacher and pupil. In every instance, you've always been there, looking out for me in some way. Meeting the rest of Class 7, getting closer to Millium. All of those things have changed me for the better. I may not have been born a human, but I think I have become more like one. And for that, I want to thank you.
Altina. That's something you learned on your own, from all the time you spent with everyone. All I've done is given you a little push now and again. Still, knowing I'm able to help even just a little makes me happier and prouder than you could ever imagine.
Instructor Reen. There's still so much left in this world for you to teach me. So much left I want to learn. It falls to us to pave the way to a better future. For you, for Millium, and for everyone else as well. And to that end, you have my full support, just like always. Our mission tomorrow is nothing we can't overcome together.
And overcome we will, Altina, just like always. On that note, Instructor Reen, I was wondering if you could spare some time for me later. Oh? I feel there are some things left unsaid after our conversation the other day. Our decisive battle starts tomorrow. This may be the final night we spend together. I can feel my chest tighten every time I think about it. I see. I have to understand what these feelings are, no matter what may become of it. Knowing that is more important to me than anything else in the world right now. If you do happen to have some time later, please call me on your Arcus. Whenever works best for you, I'll make the time. I should contact Altina later if I decide I'm ready to face her feelings. As Reen and Altina's bond deepened, they both became stronger. Ah. Magic attack evasion and okay. Okay, so I've done 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So, knowing that doing these events with the people that I haven't maxed out yet isn't going to be enough to max them out. Kind of sucks. 8. I have to use the last of my tickets with the hard event people. Okay. So still have Yuna. If I want to be able to eventually see all these in game. Yuna, Musei, Sarah, Toa, Elise, and Alphen left. Oh, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Nope, I've already messed up. Okay. Oh well. Can I invite Sarah to this one? No. I can't. Casimir is Conjure of Michelin Wonderland. Are you ready to discover inside is an fortune teller who will unravel your very fate? Sarah and Elise. Are the ones I can still do there. Welcome to the Haunted Villa. Okay. I can bring pretty much everyone on this one. Let's do this one with Yuna. On the horror coaster together. Okay. So basically, all we have to do is shoot the ghost to raise our score. Get enough points and we win. Let's do it then. No way we're leaving Michelin without riding the horror coaster. Oh, and I am so pumped for this. Just leave all the shooting to me. So the two of you wish to brave the horrors, I see. I can only hope you manage to survive. Is this actually an interactive minigame? Or is this just a scene?
Let's do it.
Ah, missed one. Damn it.
How do you like that?
Phew. Looks like we managed to hit our target goal. Alright, we did it. Nice shooting, instructor. I'm just happy you had a good time. I know I did. Thanks for coming along for the ride. And thanks for inviting me. Let me know if you want to do anything else, okay? I will. After enjoying the ride, they soon went their separate ways, each returning to what they had been doing beforehand. Afterward, Reen decided to walk back with Yuna. They enjoyed the night air along the way, stretching out the evening as long as they could. And then...
Instructor Reen? Do you have a minute?
Sure. What is it, Yuna?
It might have taken me a while to say this, but... when all's said and done, I'm glad I came to the Empire. Glad I became a part of Class 7. The more time I spent with everyone, the branch campus, the instructors, the old Class 7, the stronger my feelings got. I told myself I had to hold my head up high no matter what came my way. My pride as a Cross Bellin depended on it. I'll do whatever it takes to get us through tomorrow. To help us find the path that lies beyond. That goes for you too, Instructor. It's not over until it's over. So don't give up. Not even for a second.
I won't. Thanks, Yuna. We'll give it our all out there, side by side.
Yeah!
Actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you. If you have some time later, maybe we could chat some more? Yuna. I know it's the last night before the war. I'm not sure I want to leave things like this, you know? If you do think you'd like to talk, contact me in the Arcus too. I'll be waiting. Oops. Phased through that child. Come to think of it, I still haven't given her my answer. If I feel the same as Yuna, I should contact her. You received an invitation from Yuna. As Rain and Yuna's bond deepened, they both became stronger. Ooh! Oh, that... Ah, that's... actually really good. I will... Oh. Wait. 1, 2, 4. I've done 4. I need to, go do the thing with Cassius. I almost forgot about that. Or... yeah. Reminds me, Josh and the others told me about this game, this Vantage Masters game. I've just assembled a deck myself, and I'm looking for an opponent to test it out. Just would certainly make an interesting opponent. Sure, I'd be happy to. Not all that confident that I'll be much of a match for you, though. Was not expecting that. Okay, then.
Now then, shall we begin?
fine with that. Wow, rude. Cool.
Perhaps you need more practice.
see how this works out.
Now then, shall we begin?
Ah, okay. I don't want to use that now. Come on. Oh boy. This is a horrible deck. All I'm doing is stalling. This fucking thing. I cannot win.
Perhaps you need more practice.
No. Let's see if that works.
Now then, shall we begin?
That does not help. Probably actually should have left it alive. Well. And I've lost.
Perhaps you need more practice. Now then, shall we begin?
not what I wanted to do, but okay.
You win. I know when I'm beat.
I cannot help but be jealous of you. Your successes are well on the way to holding their own. I don't know about that. My son's one matter, but my daughter hasn't settled down at all. As for my other daughter, I'm both excited and worried about her future. But his lordship hasn't the slightest need to worry about successors. That may be true in matters of the sword, but I still have so many other unresolved matters. My student, Aurelia Le Guin, follows a similar path. I suppose a father is destined to worry about his children. Looks like you're enjoying the evening. I wonder if you would have time to discuss something. Please be aware that some content and quests will no longer be available after talking to Cassius. There's something specific I need to tell you. I've received a letter from Master Coffey. I heard he sent you one when he was traveling. He sent it from Long Lai. It was probably because you were captured and Ymir was sealed off. Seems the Intelligence Division's Mark managed to track him down on his travels. Don't tell me something... Actually, never mind. It's him we're talking about. You know, they were only sent as a warning. He chased them off with little effort. Said the Intelligence Division, but it's supposedly a different section than Arundel's. They're tasked with foreign affairs, and they seem to be active all over the continent. I heard about its existence from Altina. What did he have to say then? As you already know, the initial stage of the 8 Leaves School is to fully understand all of the form fundamentals in their entirety. In that regard, those who have been permitted to leave Master Coffey's side have been set on the path to mastery of the style. You now stand at the end of that path. Does that mean you're going to step in for him? Yes. I will see if you have absorbed your final teachings in Master Coffey's place. It won't take too long. Do you have time now? Allow me to relate to you what Master Coffey wrote in his letter. Reen, it would seem you find yourself in a most dire situation. Even so, I believe you will overcome these obstacles blocking your path. I believe you can persevere, despite all of your struggles. I have therefore decided to avoid Ymir and keep myself hidden, that I may pass you this message through Cassius. There is, after all, a high possibility of you happening upon your fellow disciples for the first time in the midst of these turbulent times. Though you've already reached the intermediate level, I'm certain you are yet capable of more. You have been, ever since the moment you mastered the formidable ogre within you. All you require now is proof. To earn it, you will need to conquer yourself. Only when you succeed will you be promoted, as is our tradition. Master Coffey, this is a lot to take in. How exactly am I supposed to conquer myself? The two may not be entirely comparable, but I remember hearing from Victor that you bore witness to a challenge not unlike this one 2 months ago. Oh. That's right, between his lordship and Principal Le Guin. Behind this single strike you saw was an infinite number of possible outcomes, playing put within our minds. I believe Countess Le Guin was trying to confirm for herself just how far she had mastered her blade. In that sense, I was akin to a mirror, perfectly matching her stroke for stroke. I see. So he is I, and I am him? We've come quite far as it is, if you already understand that much. That sword. That is not the sword you once wielded. Indeed, my blade has long since been thrown aside. I borrowed this sword from a former subordinate, one who also followed in the path of the Atlas. I was gonna say, is that Richard's sword? Richard carried a katana. I thought Cassius, I don't think, we never saw what sword Cassius actually carried. Every time we've seen him fight, he's always used a staff. Despite not being a direct disciple, he nevertheless possesses an instinct greater than my own. I see. How very curious. He must have been Colonel Richard of the Royal Army, or ex-colonel, since the coup attempt. Or he started a private research firm post-pardoning. I will soon be changing the form you perceive me as. You will then see me as that which you fear most deeply. I'm sure you can imagine what that may be. Yes, I can. But I know what I have to do. I have to confront this, here and now. I'm ready to face the challenge before me, Cassius Bright, my fellow disciple. Nobly spoken, Rain Schwarzer. I, Victor Arcade, will be honored to stand as your witness.
We will begin the trial of the 8 leaves, 1 blade. Let us see if you are worthy. What is your name?
Rain Schwarzer, an intermediate-level disciple of the 8 Leaves, 1 Blade School.
Which form will you demonstrate mastery of?
The 7th form, Void, the nothingness that contains all.
He is I, and I am him.
I am him, and he is I.
Will you offer yourself to him to reach the peak of swordsmanship?
No. I will exist alongside him. We will be as one. The sword I seek is that of the Void, the gleaming blade that illuminates the darkness.
Then show me the light at the end of your journey. Show me by conquering yourself.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Now begin the trial of the Divine Blade, the peak of the 8 leaves.
Move.
Show mastery of all crafts to reach the peak of swordsmanship.
It's my turn.
Ah, okay.
Crimson Flash.
Disappear.
Let's go. Cut through.
Despair.
I'm up. Arcane Gale. Ha! I'm up. Roar. Helix Strike.
Die.
All right, got it. I can still fight.
Eternally flow. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form.
First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 8 leaves, breaking dawn.
Awesome.
Well done.
The duel is over. The victor is Reen Schwarzer.
You have come a long way, young Reen. Thank you, Lieutenant General. I finally understand what my master was trying to teach me. I can feel it, body and soul. The 8 Leaves is more than just a technique of tradition. It has to come from within you. Precisely. You've proven yourself more than ready. I will now read the scroll the master enclosed in his letter.
Reen Schwarzer, you have mastered the techniques of the 8 Leaves One Blade School. You are granted the title Divine Blade. You may now take on disciples of your own.
I accept. On second thought, I'm not sure I really deserve to be called a Divine Blade. Arius and I have both taken upon this very same path. You will be the Master's last direct disciple. It is up to you how you accept the responsibility of the title bestowed upon you. I see, and in that case, I wholeheartedly accept. I feel most privileged to have been present for this moment. I suspect the others will agree with my sentiment. Huh? Congratulations on your promotion. That move was incredible, even if I barely followed along. The way you wielded your sword was unlike any other. It certainly was. I could hardly take my eyes away from you. You finally made it, Reen. What you did was inspiring beyond words. When did you all get here? You must have really been in the zone back there. Ain't you supposed to be good at sensing people's presences or whatever? Guess he was just too focused to notice little old us. I guess so. Thank you, everyone. All of you. I wouldn't have made it this far without your help. You deserve it, Reen. Warms my heart to see you grow like this. So, should we start calling you Divine Blade Schwarzer now instead of Ashen Chevalier? You'll certainly need a spiffy moniker than that, along with the lines of the Divine Blade of Wind, perhaps. I don't know about all that just yet. Come on, man, drop the humble and swagger up for once. The Divine Blade of Ash, maybe. Is that too obvious? I'm not sure Ash himself would like that very much. What about the Divine Blade of Light? He does light up our lives, after all. Oh, how about the Divine Blade of Dawn? The 7th room was void, right? Let's call him the Divine Blade of Zero. That actually sounds pretty cool. They all seem more than satisfactory to me. Well, I, for one, don't very much appreciate him barreling ahead of me like this to begin with. Does it really matter? It's not like we're actually going to call him anything different in the end. That's exactly right. To us, Reen will always be Reen. Congratulations, Reen. I'm proud of you. Reen's friends and colleagues congratulated him as he thanked them for their support. Lieutenant General Bright and Viscount Arcade then returned to patrolling Michelin for the night. Oh, so many people to talk to now. Good evening. Looks like you fine fellows are having a splendiferous time. How about we take this opportunity to help strengthen the bonds of our friendship? What say you? Ryan told me about this. You really do pester people when you're sloshed, huh? Didn't you used to be an instructor at Thor's main campus? Anyway, would you mind not breathing on me like that? You reek of liquor. Now, don't be like that. Come on now. Come on, don't be so cold. I brought snacks and I'm willing to share. Oh boy. Well, we know Instructor Thomas is a happy drunk at least. I'm sorry about my father. He can be so quick-tempered. It's fine. I had it coming anyway. That's what I get for putting it off so long. What do you mean? Well, I was thinking. If everything goes right tomorrow, if we both make it through okay, maybe I should finally go introduce myself to your family. Do it right this time. Do you mean it? Listen, we got a hard road ahead of us, but there's no one I'd rather walk it with than you, Mary. I feel the same way, Makarov. Wow. I'm glad I got to be here for this. I've been rooting for them since I was a student, so it's great to see them find some happiness in all this chaos. Wow, what have you, huh? Everybody guessed we'd reunite on a night like this, Swan. It certainly is lovely. Though we have been keeping correspondence, I believe it's been a year since we last met face to face. You invited me to tea and gave me such a thoughtful gift back then. You remembered? Why, of course I remember. You were the one to teach me what beautiful form love could take. How could I ever forget? Well, you know, I was just a youngster back then, that's all. Come on, Anton, you're enjoying this way too much. I love Sharon, really. She may have rejected me, but there's something I need to tell her while I can. I do wonder, why did you choose to come so far as Erebonia now? This may sound presumptuous, but could it be that you came here to see me? No, you got it all wrong. Well, actually, I mean, not all wrong. You don't know how much joy it brings me that you travel all this way for me. But as I already told you in my letters, you should utterly forget about me. I'm not the person you think I am. Wait, but... I'm sorry I haven't told you this before. My life is one that's shrouded in darkness. The way I conduct myself and the way I love with selflessness is to cover up that part of me. So please stop this. It's best you never come and see me again. Sharon... You don't mean that. Perhaps I should have said all this sooner. No, Sharon, can't you see? My heart aches when I think of yours. Huh? I realized something in your final letter. I got the feeling you were trying to push back your own emotions. Under all that kindness, you harbor a terrible sorrow. It's weighed you down for a very long time, I believe. And that's why I need to tell you this one thing. You've had troubles in your life, and maybe you've lost hope in yourself. But I believe in you. Your experiences have made you who you are. Someone who makes everyone around her smile. Sorry, maybe I've overstepped there, but I really needed to get that off my chest. I feel much better now. Anyway, I better get going, huh? Promise me you'll take care of yourself, Sharon. Anton, wait. Huh? You took me by surprise, but now, allow me to say something in return. For that I can finally face both my family and even myself all because of you. So thank you. I was so grateful you came to see me. Anton? Your face is so red. Perhaps you should take a rest. Ricky, I think I'm in heaven. I only hear bits and pieces of their conversation, but it probably wasn't something I should be listening in on. Still, pretty sure that Sharon feels just the same as he does. Glad that they were reunited before the battle begins. Hey! I can't believe it. I should get to spend some more time with Sharon. It all feels like a dream, and I hope I won't have to wake up from anytime soon. Oh, that reminds me. Olivier, the guy who invited me, gave me this. You can have it. I've already had plenty of fun. Okay, if you're sure, thanks. Of course, go ahead and enjoy yourselves. Okay, so I've done fireworks. I did the... I think the only thing I haven't done is... the castle. Okay. Oh, there you are, Professor. Is there something special about that notebook? Looks like it's seen a few winters, to say the least. It's nothing. Merely checking its contents before I disposed of it, to ensure that nothing important was overlooked, you see. It is one of the few relics left of my first disciple, after all. That would mean that's Franz Reinford's. Even now, it is a treasure trove of ideas. It actually offered an excellent solution for a problem that I had identified. But I've already pulled out all the research I can. There's no reason to hold on to what remains. I had thought that our time apart might result in something productive, but that hope appears to have been in vain. I see. Franz Reinford. According to what we saw in the spectral moon mirror, that was just an alias for him. I'll leave it to you to figure out where to go from here. Right, Professor. We'll do what we can. By the way, if you're not opposed, I'd be grateful if you could hold off on disposing of that notebook. Until we reach a conclusion. With him, I mean. I don't see why not. I doubt he'll be in a position to deal with it tomorrow anyway. Thank you, Professor. Hey, General here told me you reached some new kind of crazy milestone. Congratulations. But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you not to let this go to your head, right? Right. This isn't the end for me. It's only the beginning. I must admit, seeing 2 high-level 8 Leaves practitioners going at it lit a fire within me as well. Care to join me for a sparring session, Wallace? I want to work some of that excitement off. Sure, if that's what you want, count me in. I know I'm probably the last person you want to hear this from, but don't put yourselves too hard, alright? An Emerald Amulet. You got this for me? It's just a little thing, but I wanted you to have it. There's no telling what might happen after tomorrow, so I thought you should have an amulet for good luck. I appreciate all the luck I can get. Soldier or no, depending on how things play out with the Great Twilight, I mean. I'm sorry, I just killed the mood, didn't I? It's fine. My father's a soldier. I know what it's like to have to wait for someone to come home. But do make sure you come home, Nightheart. I want to see you again. Fiona. I'll be back. I promise you that. I'll hold you to that. If I remember right, those 2 are officially an item. Make a good match. Fiona's every bit as strong as he is. Ah, what a wonderful evening. The joyous sounds and cheering crowds coming from Mishy's stage show really makes this place feel alive. And cheering crowds coming from Mishy's stage makes me feel blah. You're not fooling anyone, you know. Well, I appreciate that you're pacing yourself on the drinking. You're still clearly on edge. Can you blame me? The fate of the world rests entirely on our actions tomorrow. A small case of the nerves is only natural. It is, but you're not worried about tomorrow. You're worried about your plan for tonight. I should have known trying to hide it would be folly. Of course, wish you would see through me. You've been my bosom friend for over 20 years. Against my better judgment, clearly. Well, do whatever you feel you must. I'll be sure to drink a toast to your memory. You say that as if you don't believe I'll succeed. What's that all about? Something must be going down tonight. You get the 21 exchange rate? Why does the ice cream shop get the 21 exchange rate? Whatever. Hey, sorry I'm late. Look, I ran into on my way over, though. Hi, everyone. Didn't know you'd all be wandering the park together. That's all right. We were planning on taking a look around as a foursome. Of course you're welcome to join us, Elliot. I mean, the Arkansas performance rap party has kind of been put off, after all. I hope you'll join us, Ferris. Ferris and I couldn't be there for the rehearsals, so we'd love to hear all about working with them. Well, sure, I'd be happy to. Also, I was actually planning a little performance of my own later. You're welcome to join me if you'd like. That sounds wonderful. There's nothing like music to lift one's spirits. Yeah, lifting spirits is what tonight is for. I'll lift the audience's spirits so high they'll rip right out of their bodies. That might not be quite as soothing as we're hoping for, Mint. Count me in too. It sounds like it will be fun. It's nice to see them all laughing and smiling together. One thing bothers me though. Did Mint say she ran into Elliot? Pretty sure she told me she was planning to meet up with him. Well, as long as they're having fun. It'll be fun to see them all perform together again. Can't wait. Oh, is this a thing? Is these two a thing? Huh. Didn't see that coming. This is the only one I haven't. Welcome to the Castle of Mirrors, the crown jewel of Michelin Wonderland. Are you ready to discover a world of reflections and mystique? Deep inside is a renowned fortune teller who will unravel your very fate. I think I'll bring Elise for this. Reached out his Arcus and called up his chosen companion. They then turned in their ticket and entered the Castle of Mirrors together. So this is the Castle of Mirrors. It looks as fantastical as they say. Looks like we stumbled into another dimension. Jeff said there's a rest spot a little further down. Let's go. It's like out of a fairy tale. Should we see this tale of brother and sister through to its happy ending? They reached the rest spot and stopped for a break. Walking with all these mirrors around has made me feel really disoriented. We're almost at the end. I wonder what we should ask the fortune teller. Well, if this renowned psychic really is who I've heard it is, might as well ask her what tomorrow is in store for me, right? Reen, I'm not gonna take it too seriously, honestly. So, what about you? What do I want to know? I've been waiting for you both.
Welcome to the Room of Fate's unfolding.
You're creepier than you were before. I knew we would meet again, and I'm glad to see you looking well. Heard that you were working as a fortune teller here, so decided to come here as a customer today. How about it, Beryl? That's no problem. Let us begin. What do you wish to know? So you would like to know what will happen to you after tomorrow. As for you, Elise, you wish to know what fate has in store for a dear friend, do you not? But how did you... Well, looks like we've seen right through both of us. Of course. Well, shall we begin? Reen, there are dark clouds surrounding your fate. Clouds so dense, not even my sight can penetrate them. That does not mean, however, that your future is without hope. The key to piercing these clouds is within the special bonds between your friends. And one more thing. The bonds between us. What's the other thing? Unfortunately, even I do not know what it may be. It all depends on your efforts tomorrow, including whether you discover what it is. I'm not sure if I really understand, but I'll keep it in mind. My efforts tomorrow. Guess I'll need to think about how I should spend my time before the final battle. And next... Many troubles lie in wait for your dearest friend, Elise. Even if you overcome tomorrow's trials, she will be left with many great burdens to shoulder. It is uncertain whether she can survive them, but the most important thing will undoubtedly be the support of those around her. Princess. No matter how things turn out, it's true that tomorrow won't be the end of her struggles, considering the circumstances. It's okay. No matter what happens, I'll be there for the princess. If it's for my closest friend, I'll help her by bear any and all burdens. She's suffered so much. I'll do it so she can smile again someday. I'm kind of jealous that Her Highness has a friend like you. I intended to do everything I can, both as your brother and as one of the princess subjects. We just have to survive tomorrow, no matter how hard it might be. Yes, I'll do my best too.
I pray fortune smiles upon you.
Until we meet again. They left the Castle of Mirrors and its mysterious atmosphere behind, parted ways to return to what they were doing before. Afterward, Rean decided to walk back with Elise. They enjoyed the night air along the way, stretching out the evening as long as they could, until...
Rean, I just wanted to let you know that I feel so lucky to be your sister.
And nothing more. Elise.
The war starts tomorrow. No one knows what'll become of the world afterward. Or you. But strangely enough, I don't feel the slightest bit afraid. I'll be right there for you on the Courageous 2. Even in the heat of battle, our hearts will remain connected, side by side.
You're exactly right. I'm lucky to be your brother. I have both my fathers to thank for that, I suppose. And of course, Mom as well. We're the children of the Schwarzer house. Let's give it our all tomorrow. We'll get through this safe and sound and show Mom and Dad just how far we've come together.
Yes, let's.
Perhaps this isn't the best time to bring this up, but do you think you could make some time for me later tonight, Rean? Uh-huh. Sure. Was there a ride you wanted to go on? No, I meant after the festivities. I was thinking that if you hadn't promised to spend the evening with anyone, you could perhaps spend it with me? Oh. Call me on your Arcus too once you decide. I'll be waiting for your call. I should contact Elise later if I decide I'm ready to face her feelings. Okay. Toa and Alpha. Which one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I only have... No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's one I can't do because I decided to do a thing with Gaius. If I had not done the thing with Gaius, then I'd have been able to hit all of the heart events. Oh well. I think Toa might enjoy this one. Jack the Artisan called up his chosen companion. They then turned in their ticket and started making a cocktail together. Alright, I brought a lot of ingredients for us to choose from, so now we've just got to figure out where to start. Oh yes, I'm sure we can make an absolutely delicious cocktail if we put our minds to it. Feel welcome to use the ingredients we have on hand too. I can't wait to try your concoction. Two of them work together to make a cocktail. Settled on which ingredients would complement the drink best through trial and error. And after a while, their creation was complete. It's all done. I call it the Star Plum Fizz. It looks like the first star to appear in a sunset sky. It fits you and your love of astrology quite well. I carved the stars out of the inside of a plum, And for the drink, I mixed up some homemade plum syrup and gave it a sweet and sour taste. I want our cocktail to be easy on the eyes and on the tongue. Well, I'd say mission accomplished. It's got a beautiful color and looks delicious. I really like what you've done here. It's really unique. In fact, I think I'll add it to our menu. Why don't you enjoy a glass together on that bench? And enjoy the rest of your evening. To enjoy their special cocktail while basking in the light of the lanterns, the sound of waves filling their ears. After a while, they parted ways and returned to what they had been doing. Afterwards, Reen decided to walk back with Toa. They enjoyed the night air along the way, stretching out the evening as long as they could. And then...
Reen, I wanted to take a second to thank you.
Thank me? What for?
For helping me out with student council, for staying by my side during the Civil War, and for always having my back as a fellow branch campus instructor. You're always there for me, just like Angie and the others. Or no, what we have between us is something special all its own. So thank you, Reen, for all the moments we've shared together.
I should be the one thanking you, Toa. You've done just as much for me, if not more. We've gone through so much, in school and work alike. And every moment we spent together is a precious memory to me. But still, don't like this is going to be the end. Someday we'll look back on tomorrow as just another day in our lives, I'm sure of it. We're not done making memories just yet, Toa. Let's keep at it, now and far into the future.
Yeah, let's.
This is the last night. Is this how I want it to end? I'm gonna select this, but I'm gonna... Yeah. Toa, would you have time to chat later? Oh, yeah, that's fine. I'm just worried that you might find you're too busy later. And if you're not, contact me on the Arcus too. I'll wait for your call. Okay. So it looks like returning love interest, I have to choose whether or not I'll make the date with them. Welcome to Michelle's famous Ferris wheel. It's been booked out for all of you, so you can head straight on. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3. If I hadn't done the Gaius one. So I want to see as many of them as I can. Or have as many of them unlocked to see as I can. Whether I get around to viewing all of them is a different story. Rinchi got his Arcus and called up his chosen companion. They turned her in the chicken and got on the Ferris wheel. Because this is like the one event you can actually do with everyone. Well, we almost reached the top. That was fast. It feels so great to be able to enjoy the view, just the two of us. I bet the rest of your fans will be super jealous of me. Huh? I don't have fans. We had this discussion before, Muse. More times than I could count, and yet... If I get my wish, it will never stop. No one knows what will happen tomorrow, but maybe we can do this again. I really hope so, too. After offering them a spectacular view, the car gently lowered to the ground and came to a stop. They parted ways to attend to their other plans for the night. Afterward, Rain decided to walk back with Muse. They enjoyed the night air along the way, stretching out the evening as long as they could, until...
Instructor Reen, allow me to apologize.
Apologize? What for?
Back before we met, when Elise had told me about you, there was a part of me that thought of you as nothing more than a pawn to be played. You, the Ashen Chevalier, the young hero who saved the nation. Your past, your relationship with the Chancellor, all of it factored in my calculations. My plans to use you.
Yeah, I'd guessed as much. Given your keen analytical mind, I'd be surprised if you hadn't thought of me like that. But now that you're telling me this, I assume it's all in the past now?
Indeed. Ever since that evening, 2 months ago at the field exercise camp.
You and your classmates do have an effect on each other. You might be able to limit that, but you can't escape it. I'll be watching to see how that changes you. All of you.
Those words of yours strike me just as deeply now as they did then. And strangely enough, tonight on the eve of Operation Mule Mirage, I don't feel even the slightest bit of fear. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude, and my deepest apologies as well.
It's done. Or, it's fine. Don't worry about it, Muse. And let me thank you as well, for all the time we've spent together. Neither of us want to have to rely on this plan of yours. So let's do everything we can tomorrow to find victory on our own terms, together.
Yes! You have my word, Instructor Reen.
And perhaps this is asking a bit much, but I was wondering if we might have a bit of time to talk later. Huh? Of course, I'm sure you've already promised the night to your dearly beloved, but if you have a single moment to spare, maybe before or even after, just a bit is all I need. If I could see your face and hear your voice before tomorrow comes, I think I'll be able to rest easy. Muse. If you do happen to have time later, please call me on on my Arcus. And if you don't, give me a call anyway. Even that would be more than enough for me. I wouldn't be able to bring myself to if I didn't. I need to decide if I can give Muse the answer she's looking for. Actually, okay. So this is also one I can do with just anyone. Is there any more hearts that I could do with this one? Just Emma. Okay. And just Alphen on this one. Ryan took out his Arcus and called up his chosen companion. They then turned in their ticket in exchange for some sparklers. There's something so exquisite to burning sparklers out on a calm, pure white beach like this one. I feel like I've added another summer treat to my list, thanks to you. I'm just glad to hear you're having fun. I was worried you'd be tired of all the fireworks displays, being royalty and all. Oh. Guess they're all done. Those are the most beautiful fireworks I've ever seen. It was wonderful, Reen. I'll be sure to do this. Let's be sure to do this again. You can invite Elise next time as well. Sure, as you wish, Your Highness. They safely disposed of the sparklers and promptly left the beach. They then parted ways, both having something they had to get back to for the evening. I like how we're just going to immediately contradict that with Reen decided to walk them back after saying that they had parted ways. Afterward, Reen decided to walk back with Alphen. They enjoyed the night air along the way, stretching out the evening as long as they could, until...
Reen, it appears my thanks are in order.
Thanks. What for, Your Highness?
I was just thinking of how much you've done for me and my family. The number of times you and Elise have come to our aid are more than I can even count. Like with Cedric 2 years ago in the Infernal Castle. Or with Olivert and his radiant wings. You rescued my mother, and you visited my father in the hospital.
I'm not really sure I can take credit for that one. But it is true that Elise and I have unbreakable ties to House Arner. As do my fathers, to both of them. I'm honored we share this connection, not just as noble houses, but as people.
As am I. I thank Adios every day for bringing you and Elise into my life. We in House Arner love you as one of our own. You must survive tomorrow. If not for us, then for Elise as well. And as for Cedric, I pray you help him come to his senses.
Of course, Your Highness. I'm sorry, Elise, but I cannot hide how I feel. I have just one other thing to ask of you. Not as your Imperial Princess, but as nothing more than a normal girl. Oh? Might you spare a moment to speak with me once the festivities have ended? That is, unless you've already made plans with someone else, such as Elise, perhaps? Your Highness. Contact me on your Arcus 2 should you wish to meet. I'll be waiting your call. Harness already knows what's going on. She told me I didn't need to respond. But if I do share her feelings, I should tell her so, face to face. For potential later use. Because now... You know what? Yeah, okay. Rinchi got his Arcus and called up his chosen companion. They then turned in their ticket and got on the Ferris wheel together. I have no idea why you're inviting me for a ride on the Ferris wheel. Shouldn't you be inviting someone else for this romantic night? Maybe that's exactly why I wanted to invite you. I just remember that night where we stayed up drinking and talking. Oh yeah? It was only a few months ago, but it feels like an age away now. Well, this is a special night. Spending it with my cute student isn't too bad. Let's get a drink together sometime soon. And we can remember this night when we rode the Ferris wheel together. Sure, I'd like that. After offering them a spectacular view, the car gently lowered to the ground and came to a stop. So back on their feet, they parted ways to attend to their other plans for the night. Afterward, Reen decided to walk back with Sarah. They enjoyed the night air along the way, stretching out the evening as long as they could. And then...
Thanks, Reen, for everything.
The instructor.
Looking back on it, I've been a pretty shoddy excuse of a teacher to you guys. Especially to you, Reen. But in the end, I ended up growing just as much as all of you. Not just as an instructor or as a bracer, but a person, too. Tomorrow, we fight for a better future. One where we can keep on growing. What am I saying? You're all younger than me, so listen up. We're all gonna make it through this. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Understood?
Understood. Loud and clear. Well, but we'll pull through this, Instructor Sarah. Is this the last night? Is this how I want it to end? Listen, Instructor, would you have time to chat later someplace? Sure. But don't let me take up your time if you've got other people you need to see. I wouldn't want to get in the way of that. Why don't you get a hold of me on my Arcus if you still want to meet? I'll wait up for you. Got it. We made a date with Sarah. As Reen and Sarah's bonds deepened, they both became stronger. Oh, I have so many of these. think the only thing left for me to do here Hey Valimar, it's good to see you. You as well, Reen. The cusp of the great twilight may soon be upon us, but this evening is still as lovely as ever. Yeah, it really is. Now that you mention it, we had an evening just like this 2 years back. How coincidental. I was just thinking exactly the same. I know I said this already, but I really am glad you're back to your old self again. I'm just sorry that I couldn't do anything to help. I too will say something I have already said many times before. You needn't worry. My past awakeners have all experienced their share of agony and hesitation, and yet each of them continued to persevere in spite of it. You, Reen, are no different than they. I guess, but wait. When you say past awakeners, that includes Emperor Dreikel's, right? Was he like me too? Naturally so. I have finally managed to recover the whole of my memories, you see. Though because I fell to sleep not long after the War of the Lions, Dreikel's I remember was only a prince. It is both amusing and gratifying to learn that the hopeless optimist I once knew is today praised as father of the Renaissance. I'll bet it is. So, what do you think of him now then? The measure of a man differs, of course, from youth to middle age, but the color of his soul remains the same. I sense no trace of him being manipulated by Ishmelga. I see. Thanks, Valimar. I think I'm ready to face him, no matter how things turn out. And when I do, it's up to me. No, it's up to all of us to stop him. That pleases me to hear. It also makes me realize just how much you have grown, Reen. I still have a long way to go, and without the luxury of time. Tomorrow's the day that decides it all. I'll be counting on you, partner. As will I. My power is yours. Michelin Wonderland is open from 9 a.m. until 10:30 p.m. The Sky Lantern Spectacular takes place on Lakeside Beach at 10 p.m. Sky Lanterns. Guessing those must be the ones floating out on the lake. They must send them flying once night falls to illuminate the sky. That does sound pretty magical. Good to show why this theme park is hyped up as the best in all of Zemuria. Well, mastered the 8-leaf style and used up the first batch of tickets I was given. That's a lot for one day. I have to think of getting some sleep, especially considering what awaits me tomorrow. Select to call it a day from the Arcus menu. Story will progress if you select this option. If you've accepted an invitation or promised to meet someone, special events will take place. Your food is honeydew melons. Not many people realize how discerning he is when it comes to food. Moon had invited me a number of times to visit before, but never thought I'd be able to come out with everyone to Michelin on a night like tonight. Unknown attractions and unknown food. This is rather unlike me, but I can't help feeling excited. I'm happy to hear that. Try to enjoy this as much as possible then. Orb mail? Now? I'll be waiting at the wetlands. Could be a trap. Maybe I should just ignore it. You can end the evening free time with the L2 action menu. Not yet. I don't know if this counts as... If this forces me forward afterwards, I'm gonna go back, because I don't know. I'll be waiting at the wetlands. Should do. Could be a trap. It has to be her, but why now? I don't want to make everyone worry, so I'll just go on my own. She's wearing that dumbass outfit. Anyways.
So you came after all.
Your casual clothes would have probably fit better for the situation, but whatever. Yeah, I know all about it now. What's with the outfit? Oh, this? I wasn't sure about it at first either. But it's a uniform for the Knights of Blood and Iron. Feel a little embarrassed wearing this thing, to be honest. No, I think it suits you. It really doesn't. It's really flattering? Wait, what am I saying? So I take it this means you're done with the RMP? Yes. Now that Operation Jormungand is ready, the RMP will be obsolete. I'll be joining up with Governor General Rufus, Prince Cedric, Lecter, and the others tomorrow. We'll all be mobilizing on board Tuatha de Danann. I see. I'm sorry, Reen. I couldn't change after all. I set up this meeting so we could see each other one last time. Claire. Don't go easy on me now. As an Ironblood, I have a duty to apprehend you. I could force you to go to where the upcoming rivalries will be taking place. Likewise, you have an opportunity to incapacitate one of your enemy's pawns. I hope you're not going to pass it up. Either way, we both have a lot to gain, don't you think? You may be right, but I still haven't given up on you. How? How can you possibly say that? Had you come here alone, I could have easily been planning an ambush. Please give me some credit. I would have sensed if there was anyone else here besides us. You came here alone, same as me. You didn't want Lecter or one of your other allies interfering, right? Besides, even if I wasn't able to sense a sneak attack coming, I know you wouldn't pull that kind of trick. That's not the Claire Revealed I know. Nobody bears a grudge against you. Not me, or Milliam, or Altina, or Yuna. Everyone in the old Class 7, even Sarah, would be happy to have you back on our side. There's no going back now. It won't change no matter what kind of affront you put on, or how much you try to resist us. I'm sure it's the same for your brother and Major Irving. We all care about you so much. We'll never give up on you.
Stop it. How can you be so cruel? I stood by and let Milliam die. I'm still going along with the Great Twilight.
Yeah, that was kind of a stupid move. The going along part. Standing by. She reacted a little quick for you to do anything about that.
Don't you dare forgive me. If you don't hate me, how am I supposed to...
Come on now, Claire. You know that isn't fair.
Milliam, you're here. Yeah, I saw you sneaking out. I got used to stand down while I came on my own to check things out. Should have known you were just going to meet a lovely lady. Oh, and speaking of that, your outfit is so cool, Claire. Right? How? My body may be gone, but my spirit lives on in the sword. And thanks to Steel Maiden, I can walk around outside it again. Didn't Campanella tell you? Well, I guess he's not the type to share. Milliam, it's really you. I'm so glad. Yeah, sorry. Didn't mean to make you cry. I'm really bad at this stuff. Really need to work on my social skills, huh? Milliam, I'm not
gonna make a mistake like that again. Even with what's happened, I'm still an Ironblood. I've gotta look out for you, too. Tomorrow, we'll finally settle things once and for all. With you, Lecter, Rufus, Gramps, and that newbie Prince, too. Me and Reen will get through to you guys.
She's right. We'll see you tomorrow. Regardless of Yomen'Gond or Milmirage, I promise you that as a member of the Radiant Wings. Just have patience until then.
All right, if you insist. I'll be waiting for you. That's my promise as a knight and guardian of the Great Twilight and a pawn of the rivalries. When next we meet, I won't show any mercy.
Okay. We'll come at you with everything we've got. Rin received his Tachi and something else. Sorry, I didn't mean to waste so much of your time on an important night like this. But I'm really happy I got to see you. Thank you, Reen. You too, Milliam. Yeah, same here. Claire? Ooh, that's a pretty fancy airship she came on. Wonder if it's one of those high-speed RMP dealies. Man, wish we could have come along and checked it out. I bet it'd make for one heck of a joyride. If only things were that easy. For now, just seeing her face again is enough for me. We'll set everything right tomorrow. Yep, you bet we will. Meeting in secret like this was pretty fun, huh? I won't deny that, but we should be getting back. Roger. $10,000 HP, prevents KO, revives with full HP, item drop rate plus 50%, equipped character only, Reen only. Damn. Prevents all ailments, accuracy plus 100%, EVA plus 10%. Speed and movement plus 10, plus 6 per turn. Prevents ailments, balance down 20% chance for all. Okay. Only one turn. Oh, it increases balance down. 20% chance of getting balance. Increased balance down for only one turn. Okay. Accuracy plus 100, critical rate plus 5%. Enemies drop more Sepith. On a day will make the story progress. If you accept invitations or promise to meet someone, special events will take place. Please note that all quests and sub-events you have yet to complete will disappear. Yep. Okay, so because I've decided to make a date with everyone I was given the opportunity to. How many will I see, or do I have to make the choice? Before long, the festivities started to come to a close. Those who attended readied themselves to head back to the hotel. Departing ways with everyone else, Rain found himself wandering toward the pier with no particular purpose in mind. Wow, you can see just about everything from here. The Courageous 2, the Merkabas, the Bobcat, and even the Pantagruel. And across from it all, Crossbell City, and the blinding lights of Orcus Tower. Celebration's going to be over soon. Everyone's probably heading back to their rooms. I'll need to make a decision soon. Should I ask her to meet again? Or should I stop myself, assuming the worst of my fate tomorrow?
What a wonderful breeze.
That sounds like...
Wow, this is an amazing view.
Ooh?
I can see Mishalam, the Pantagruel, and even Crossbell City. Bringing me here to sober up. My, you really know how to show a girl a good time.
Oh, it's nothing like that. I simply got the idea when we landed here this evening. More to the point, I had anticipated your inevitable inebriation, my dear Shara.
You really do know me. This is nice. I miss those days when we were able to share drinks together. But you've been doing a fantastic job ever since coming back to the Empire. Though they call you Debaucherous Prince, you never let it get to you. You've been there for your family. Hell, the whole Empire.
Well, I've never been without people supporting me. Mueller, my parents, Alphen, Class 7, the Viscount, the Erebonian Bracers. I can't forget Lloyd's team, and, of course, Estelle and Joshua. But most of all, you.
No, I couldn't do a thing to help you. Sure, I held on to the artifact for you and acted as a liaison. But I couldn't stop the Courageous from being destroyed. I couldn't keep you safe. I'm sorry, Olivier. I'm sorry that I wasn't there for you. It must have been painful. You've suffered so much.
Now that you're here, all that pain is but a distant memory. We'll be there tomorrow. Together. That's all that matters.
But... No, you're right. Just leave it to me. The silver streak will light the way for your radiant wings.
I'll be counting on it. And it may not be fair to ask you at a time like this, yet. If we can claim victory in tomorrow's battle and stop the Great Twilight, if we can put out the fires of war and bring peace to this land once more, would you do me the honor of becoming my wife?
Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Whoops, didn't mean to invade their privacy there. Still, I knew they were close, but not that close. Guess that incident in Liberl must have really helped bring them together. Can't say for sure if she'll accept his proposal or not, but I really hope she does. I'm rooting for you, Your Highness. What am I saying? I have my own decisions to make right now. Who should I spend my last night with? No one. The ultimate decision. Well, I said from the beginning I was probably going to end up picking Elisa for all of these, so gotta stick with my initial promise way back in Cold Steel 1. I need to turn down beforehand, though. I feel terrible. I really am the worst. Someone. A lot of people. A whole lot of people. Elisa!
Rain!
I'm glad you came. For a moment, I thought you weren't going to show.
I'm sorry.
I see. And you don't...
Oh no, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused you, when all you've done is your best. And I'm only realizing now how stupid I've been acting this whole time.
Elisa. You don't need to think of it like that. You did what you had to. I'm the sacrifice, Elisa. No one knows how tomorrow might turn out. This might be our last chance to talk. I don't want either of us to have any regrets. That's why I asked you to meet me here. Elisa, I need to tell you how I feel.
Wait. Please, let me say it first. This time, for real. I'm going to be brave, so please. I love you. I know it was selfish of me to go back on my words before. But I can't give you up. I just can't. I want you, Reen. Here, with me.
Elisa. I feel exactly the same. I want to be with you too, Elisa.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah, almost like a dream.
Reen, I'd like to stay with you tonight.
Oh?
Would that be okay?
Of course. The whole night through, until dawn breaks. Ooh? And that is a perfect spot to end for the night. Thank you to everybody that showed up. I do greatly appreciate it. Did it very well. Good progress making it through that. Very much just a little story heavy section. Bonding events, social events, all that. Yeah, that went well. I will see you all next time, whenever that may be. Later.